Crazy what's going on in the US, bro. Bro, fucking Trump, well, fuck, I don't know what happened to fucking Trump, but a man got nearly assassinated. Fucking crazy how people be, man. It's crazy how people be, bro. I'm watching a live stream right now while I was waiting for this thing to happen, and people are fucking crazy, man. People are insane, bro. They're trying to kill President Trump, but the shooter died though. Oh, whoops! I need to update my Mac. Hold on a second. Let me update my window, my display capture. There we go. That's crazy. That is really crazy. Anyways, this is the Ruby stream, so we're not gonna talk about much of politics here. We're gonna talk about Ruby. But I do want to ju just say that it's fucked up. It's fucked up in here in the US, bro. Like, kiss me. No, I ain't kissing you, homie. But yeah, so in case you guys were living under a rock, recently, presidents or former presidents, Trump has been, well, there's attempted assassination on him. Luckily, or unluckily, if you're Democrat, whatever, um, the bullet, the bullet missed him. It grazed his ear, but it killed. I think it hit someone else, and that person died, and the shooter died as well. So apparently there was witnesses that saw a mysterious guy who tried to shoot him, who actually had the gun lock and loaded. So uh, so one of the attendees got shot. I think the bullet that grazed Trump, I think it hit someone. So and then the shooter died as well because Secret Service came in and shot Pop Trump. I think they said the shot. I think they said the fucking yeah, the shooter died. Yeah, the shooter died. Anyways, um, so we're gonna read this article real quick. So this happened. This has happened like a week ago. So a week ago, Ruby is now part of VIZ Media. So now, if you want to watch Ruby, you have to go on the VIZ Media YouTube channel. Actually, if you go on VIZ Media, you need a VPN though if you don't live in the US. But if you have a VPN, what you need to do is change a VPN to America, and then go on YouTube, click the Viz Media channel, and you would see like a whole playlist of like different anime, of like full episodes and shit. So yeah, enjoy that. I think they have like Inuyasha, Hunter x Hunter, Death Note, and shit like that. Anyways, Ruby has a new home following the closure of Rooster Teeth earlier this year. Showrunner Carrie Showcross and Yang Xiaolong voice actors Barbara Dunkelman gave fans the news they've been waiting to hear since the company was shuttered. Okay, well, company was shut down in March in a post of Twitter. Duo says that now they have a new view of Viz Media that will allow the series to live under a company's umbrella, which includes anime hits like Bleach, Death Note, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and whatever. The Rooster Teeth crew said they're excited to work with Viz and the future on his beloved series. So Showcross obviously was excited. This was a short video. Dunkelman or yeah, Barbara here. As that RWBY team is currently in talks with Viz on how the show will continue into the future, adding that they're hopeful it's to come. Yeah, yeah. Viz notes that the relationship Ruby brand is the start of a new for the new deal. It previously handled a series of manga based on the show and released on the World of Ruby Compendium book. Okay, so Viz has already done stuff with Viz will oversee the production, distribution, licensing, consumer products, and more for the Ruby franchise. Basically, they basically own the Ruby franchise now. The main yeah. Showcross says that compared to Ruby 1.6.2 for updates. Yeah, whatever. It's basically talking about yeah. So basically, Ruby has now belongs to Viz Media now. So yeah, let's watch this quick video.
Hey everybody, my name's Kerry Shawcross.
I'm Barbara Dunkelman.
And we have some exciting news for you today. I know a lot of you have been wondering what's going to happen with RWBY, and we finally have an answer. RWBY has found a new home with VIZ Media.
Woo! I'm very excited.
Me too.
Obviously, and I know you guys will all be very excited. What this means is VIZ Media will be the home to the RWBY franchise. So that includes production, distribution, licensing, consumer products, and more.
As you can tell, we're very excited about this. This is a huge opportunity to grow our audience and expand into the future. In talking with VIZ, they're also very excited about this. They obviously care about where the show is now, but they also care about where it came from, and they want to make sure that we can continue this story.
We are currently in talks with them about RWBY's future, and we are very hopeful for what's to come for this beloved series. So excited to work with VIZ Media and to see what's next for RWBY.
For more information on this and all things RWBY going forward, you can go to VIZ's official blog post at viz.com/RWBY. That's the RWBY one, not the RUBY one.
You guys should know that by now.
Yeah.
VIZ will be posting more information on all things RWBY, so stay tuned for updates.
And thank you so much for supporting us over the years. It's what's gotten us here, and it's what's going to continue to propel RWBY into the future. So thank you all so much, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, so that's pretty much it. So yeah, I'm not surprised that like as RWBY is pretty not the best show. I'm not surprised that I'm not surprised that someone took RWBY already. As bad as RWBY is, it is still a very popular indie show, so obviously people will obviously gravitate towards it and pick it. And a company will pick it up. Now, my predictions, I would say right now, Volume 10 is not happening this year. Volume 10 is definitely not happening this year. If anything's gonna happen, like probably like in the middle of next year. So, this is my predictions on that. What we're gonna talk about again? So, oh gosh, yeah, that's how I feel about it. I have no clue I don't really know what to do much about Ruby streams. The thing we can only do is like fanfics, but I do not have any fanfics I have. Oh, I do have one. Okay, we can read this then. So yeah, apparently they took off RWBY off of they took RWBY off of Crunchyroll because obviously Crunchyroll don't have it anymore. So yeah. So would they have well since Viz Media has RWBY now, would they have the episodes? Yeah, see look. Sailor Moon, the whole show. Let's see the full playlist. These are clips, right? Yeah, these are clips. And this one's the episodes. Yeah. But you have to you have to use a US VPN. I would show it to you guys, but the issue is that the issue is that it takes up a lot of my CPU. Let me just show you for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to fucking I have to download NordVPN because Nord Atlas and NordVPN's they fused. So now Atlas is now Nord. Um I already have NordVPN, so I'm just gonna download it. I don't want to get the deal. I already have NordVPN. Let me just download it. Um Let me download VPN then. Okay, it's not working. Mm, Do you have it here? Okay, I do have it. There you go. I'm gonna delete this then. Quit it. Okay, there it is. Where is it? No, I'll have to go to my Finder account. Applications. Atlas right here. Move the trash, please. Open it, please. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, yeah, 'cause I know it's not responding. That's why I'm trying to freaking click it, dog. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just put my sign in info. Hold on a second, guys. Because I don't want you guys to see my stuff, so I'll put my sign in info. My password? I think my password is. Pretty sure my password is the same as my Nord account. Oh my goodness, that's a long one. No, we'll save it, it's fine. Yes, open it. Okay. Let me connect to the US. Allow. My gosh. Yeah. I'll allow you to do just one time. Okay. So I'm connected to Buffalo, right? Yes, we tall. Not now. So I'm connected to Buffalo, right? Alright. So let me put it back up. Okay, so look at this. So I'm connected, right? Let me show you what's up. So you need a US VPN, or if you live in the US. Look, see, all of Inuyasha, all of Hunter x Hunter 2011, all of Death Note, all of Naruto, all of Sailor Moon, Captain Tsubasa, Vampire Knight. So yeah, you're gonna need a VPN. Oh, movies. What movies did he have? Cave with Missing Kings. I do need to watch that. So 12 videos are hidden. That sucks. But yeah, all of Tsubasa, the soccer anime. Yeah, see. And then you have all of Death Note, all of Death Note, mm, all of Sailor Moon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all of Sailor Moon. So, yeah, anyways. Mm. Hold on a second, guys. Ah, Code Geass, yeah. That's the movie that takes place in the resurrection, which is not actually canon to alternate timeline bullshit. I guess we can watch this. We'll probably read something. We'll probably read some Ruby after, read some Ruby fanfic. But what did I say we were gonna do? Oh yeah, I talked the designs too. We need to talk about the latest Ruby art. Um, wanna check Volume 10 art? I don't know what the fucking do. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Greenlight Volume 10. Don't worry, Volume 10's coming. Where the fuck is it? Cause they not have it in the clip. Um, I can't find it. What's going on? Ad blockers. Oh yeah, I need to turn off my this disconnect for now. Deny right now. I'm not doing that.
Take a 15-hour flight across the world. No music, no movies, raw dog it. Stare at the flight map the entire way. Be a man.
Joke with me. You hear me? With me, bro.
It's a joke. Oh my god.
It's called congratulations. You played
Played
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah, these public pranks, these
I can't
sorts of
find it.
people, they're not going to be around forever if they carry on doing this shit, because they're going to do it to the wrong dude. I mean, yeah, he got put in a chokehold, but some guys will go further than that, I'm sure. I see too many videos of pranksters getting messed up. Surely there's other routes you can take on social media
Oh
than
my
going into
gosh, man,
stores
I'm
and
not
just
doing
trying to
that
piss
right
people
now.
off and get a reaction.
Alone.
He definitely got one though. Yeah, it was just funny
can't
how he
find
was
it.
screaming like a
Where's the
girl,
new art?
and he got made to look like a girl as well.
Men always complain that women are constantly nagging. Maybe she's not nagging, and it's just that you keep doing the same thing over and over again. A woman doesn't want to be in the position to act like your mother. Don't put yourself in the position to act like her child. If you are going to agree to stop doing what she's complaining about, you have to be ready for her to consistently express to you her disappointment in the fact that
I
you
can't
keep
find
doing
the
it.
arts. I have it on my
Turning
phone,
around
but
and calling
I
her
don't know how to
nag
do it
is
on my thing.
gaslighting.
The thing is with these modern women, they love doing the shaming,
There it is.
but they hate being shamed themselves. And if a girl's talking to you like this,
Open
I can
imagery
just tell
tab.
by her hand movements, man, that this
Okay,
girl
well,
is high maintenance. And if anything, she is the nag.
Okay. So here's the art of it. Guess we can we zoom in? Yeah, you can see, you can zoom in a little bit. Oh my gosh, how are you back? Cause now if you can call me like harassing me over here. Like, frick, man. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me a freaking break. I'll be back.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, see you again, see you again. See you again. See you again. I need a reason to let it all go. Hoping I still rolling. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. See you again. I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just take a flame, you're one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy sea. Don't remember me. Kiss of heaven you for me. Hold you and while the flames over. Keep you by warranty. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and I'm just placed to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. You were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Haha. I'm a guess what? I'm literally in my kitchen right now. Hold on a second, guys. Oh my gosh, my freaking my encoding's it's overloading. I'm just trying to connect. Okay. We don't need that right now. Okay, so let's check here. That's not the full. That's not the full picture. That's not the full picture. No. That is not the full picture that is given. The DSP can't be reached. Give me a break. Oh, there's a typo. There. Oh yeah, it is RWBY manga. Hmm. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my, my encoding is still overloading. Okay. So this is apparently the official teaser, not the official teaser, but like the picture. God, quit please. Yeah. So apparently this is the official teaser about artwork of volume 10. So for what I'm seeing here, Ruby's outfit has not changed. Oh my goodness. I really hate this. I don't care. So yeah, apparently from judging by this outfit, I think Ruby's has not changed. Um, the only difference I see is that there is these arm sleeve on there's the elbow sleeve here. So for me personally, I presume that this is probably like a sleeveless design, to where Ruby has like her arms exposed, but the only thing she has on her arms is the elbow sleeves. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is how part of her arms exposed. The Rice's outfit looks pretty similar to Volume 1, except that she does not have the she does not have the coat that she did in Volume 1, so now she just has her bare back exposed and stuff like that. So, not, I think this is definitely the Volume 1 design, except also she does not have the jacket. Blake's design, it was all Yang's actually. There's not that much of Yang's design due to the fact that more half is covered in shadow. But it looks like she's rocking like a tank, like a short jacket, a sleeveless jacket, and she has the sleeves. Oh my gosh. Okay, come on a second. Give me a moment again. I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so what I'm seeing here is definitely, yeah, I would say the biggest change or the most likable change I like about, okay, oh, my mouse. I'm sitting on it. No, I'm not. My mouse. What have I forgotten on the kitchen table? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm back. Alright, so what I can see from here, um, let me just do this. Alrighty. So, I would say, so yeah. So basically, Weiss's design is pretty much just her. Her design is basically her. Basically, Weiss's design is basically her Volume One design, except she doesn't have the jacket. Ruby's design is basically her last volume outfit, except it's without the sleeves. Because from here, it looks like she has elbow pads, like elbow sleeves. So I can assume that she's wearing a sleeveless here. Yang, her hair is tied up in a long thing. So her hair is tied up again. And she has arm sleeves that reach to her near her forearms, and she has gloves here that probably has like some brass on it, some like brass knuckles, some shit like that. Um, and then Blake's design. I think Blake's design is probably the best one. So here, it looks like she has grown her hair out a little bit because she had like a bob cut in Volume 9. So I feel like she has grown her hair out. She's wearing black again because if you look at the previous if you look at her previous designs, she did not have a lot of black. I think the only time that she had a lot of black was like her first design. Maybe I can do this one. Design. Yeah, so basically, yeah, her second design here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I would say her second design had white and black. I say her first and second design were pretty good. It's just that her last design didn't have a lot of black. It was like more purple. Yeah, it was way less. It slowly went into more whites and stuff like that, and grays than blacks. Yeah, I guess it's a better look. Yeah, definitely much more like dark purple than actual black. But apparently she's going back to black, so her outfit's mainly black now, and she has the earrings like her mother. So, Callie has earrings on her as well. Is that how you spell Callie? I don't have no clue how you spell Callie. Yeah. So I'm assuming that she probably got them from like she copied the design of her mom because her mom has ear piercings on her ears, which I find to be a good design. So apparently she has one on her left ear. I don't know if she has any on her right. I presume has some on her right, but from what we know, she only has some on her left. Um, I think the best design here is definitely Blake's. I think Blake's design is probably the best one here because this actually returned to more of her darker colors. I think the least here is pretty much Weiss because Weiss, the only thing that changed here is that she doesn't have a coat. She doesn't have the jean jacket, whatever she had on. Besides that, her pretty much design is pretty much one to one. Let me show you. Right, Shini, Volume 1 design. Yeah, so look, pay attention to how she looks here. Right, pretty much her design now is a mixture of her volume 1 design because she has the loose sleeves here and her volume 1 design she has the loose sleeves here. So basically it's like it's basically she doesn't have the jacket and like it basically she cut off like part of the jacket and then kept the middle of the sleeves. Or if you want a better design look, it's kind of what it is. Hold on a second, I need to check on the food because the hot dogs are pretty sensitive because on the heat. So hold on a second. Yeah, food is done. So let's wait. I wait for a guy for my freaking to get out the shower. Goodness. All right. So yeah, this is all we got, and this is the moon. This is all we got from volume 10. So here are my predictions. Similar to the rest of the edit arcs or the edit volumes in RWBY, we're definitely gonna spend at least three we're definitely gonna spend at least three volumes in Vacuo. Cause if you pay attention to how it works, oh, sorry, notification. If you really pay attention to how the volumes work, they go like this, right? I can't spell fucking volumes. Can't you like do like a summary of volumes? No, you're not gonna do that for me? Well, fuck you too then. Alright, so... Okay, so if you don't really pay attention, if you don't really know how the volumes work, pretty much, sorry. So pretty much how the volumes work is going like this. Every 3 volumes, they go to a new kingdom. So if you pay attention to volume 1, right? 4 kingdoms. Oh my god, they can't. You guys don't have a fucking Wikipedia page for the kingdoms? Oh my goodness, you have nothing. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so do they not have like kingdoms? Yeah, they do have a link to the kingdoms. Why did they not show me that? I literally just put 4 kingdoms. Alright, so if you really pay attention to the series or how the volumes format works, every 3 volumes they go into a new kingdom, right? So in volume 1 through 3 we went to in volume 1 through 3 we were in what? Was it Mistral? No, it was the Veil. Right? So volume 1 through 3 we were in Veil. In volumes 4 from 6 we were in Mistral. Then 7 through 9 we were in Atlas. So by that pattern, we should be spending volumes 10 to 12 in Vacuo. Right? So by the pattern, RWBY should be ending by volume 12 or 13. Right? Because how I think is gonna happen for volumes is that I think that for volume 13 is gonna be just this one big like fucking war arc or war fucking thing. That's how I predict it. Because I don't think it's gonna end on volume 12. I think they're gonna have this shit in volume 12 and then to volume 12 and then volume 13 is gonna be the climax or the conclusion of the RWBY story. Yeah. Then you have this whole world building. Sometimes they actually contradict each other. I'm literally in my living room right now. It's freaking hot down there. Alright. No, I did say we're gonna do a mostly RWBY stream. I did say that. So I guess you can actually watch some movie streams. Yep, Trump rally. He got shot, but luckily the thing only grazed him. Let's watch some old movie videos. I love these ones. Judgmental Critters is I love her freaking videos on RWBY. I don't have an ad blocker. I turned off my VPN. So there should be no ad blocking anywhere. I turned off my VPN. Can you? I don't have an ad. I don't think I have an ad skipper. No, I have YouTube dislike and Grammarly. What the fuck do I have? Do I need to delete YouTube and do it again? I'm not using the ad blocker. Oh my god. Like, I'm not using a fucking ad block. You want ad block on my site? Like, give me a fucking break.
Internet without trackers. Without.
Okay, now they think they're slick. Hold on, pause. They think they're slick. Cause I literally downloaded Nord not too long ago. All of a sudden they sent me a fucking ad for NordVPN. But I know. I have Nord already. Fuck you. I don't have. I don't think I have like an ad skipper. Oh well. Yeah. I have the YouTube dislike. I have the ad blocker. And then yeah, I have the built-in ad blocker. I don't know why. Hold on a second. Maybe I need to delete the YouTube. Um, not YouTube downloader. YouTube ad ad skipper. Ad blocker for you. I already have an ad blocker, right? I'm assuming it's this one they're talking about because I already have. I turned off. I got rid of the YouTube one because the YouTube one was fucking it up. So I'm guessing they meant this one. But fuck you. I'm keeping that one.
I've discussed the RWBY villains several times now on my channel. I love the villains. They're my favorite characters. And I find
Pause.
villains several
It's so funny because it's so funny because the only villains that are left in this whole thing is Salem, Tyrion, Cinder, and Mercury. Emerald's on the other side, Hazel's dead, and then Nia went ascended. So legit, they have like half the crew. They have like half the amount here now. It's crazy. If I remember correctly from the animatic, I know for a fact Tyrion was in prison, but he broke out, and they broke out Jax and Jillian. That I had no clue they fuck they are. You have to read supplementary material to know who they are, which is fucking stupid. Oh, the fries are done. So yeah, basically out of this whole cast, this is the whole faction right here, right? So Neo is gone, Hazel's gone, and Emerald's gone. So you have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 people, and I highly doubt Jackson and Jillian are working for Salem. To doing their own thing with the crown and shit. So we have 4 villains. But I guess Salem's such a big threat that she basically counts for like 50 villains in the span of RWBY.
several times now on my channel. I love the villains. They're my favorite characters.
Yeah, I love Torchwick. Torchwick is one of my favorite villains too. Torchwick and Neo. I love those villains. Are best villains in the series. I like to Watts too, but Watts got fucking shoved to the wayside. He's dead. He came back for the Superman movie. I don't know what the fuck he did. I never watched the second part, but apparently he came back as some like digital conscious or some shit like that.
And I find the antagonists to usually be much more fascinating to study and explore the mentality and the characteristics of than the heroes. It takes a very interesting person to willingly side with the forces of evil, whether it's because they think they're actually doing the right thing, they think their actions are justified, or they just lack the empathy to care about those they are potentially hurting. The villains are always interesting to understand in terms of the story and the plot. So why do the heroes feel like villains too? I'm sure this is a take you've seen somewhere online. There's a growing idea that Team RWBY's actions feel almost as villainous, if not more so, than the actual villains' actions. So why?
Oh my gosh, hold on a second.
We're meant to be rooting for these girls, and yet, especially after the events of volumes 7 and 8, more and more people are labeling their actions as villainous. Well, I've thought about it, and I think it's time to take a closer look at the actions of our quote-unquote heroes. Though, if I'm honest, hero really isn't the right word for them. Main character works, but the titular team have done almost nothing that could be labeled as heroic, and yet they constantly get praised like they do. Team RWBY really do have the habit of rolling into a situation and being less than helpful in the long run, but then once the dust has settled, they get pats on the back and an extra little fancy bonus or whatever. Now, I want to be a bit more in-depth with their actions from the later volumes, because that's where the root of the issues seem to be stemming from. However, I did want to also briefly cover the first 5 volumes when it comes to RWBY. Specifically, 3 things. How helpful is Team RWBY in a situation? Did Team RWBY get praised or rewarded for something? Or, and this one's important, did they get punished in some way? Keep that third one in mind, it'll be really prominent later on. Alright, so blasting through this as fast as I can. Right off the bat, RWBY really didn't help against Cinder or Torchwick. If anything, she just distracted Glinda long enough for the villains to retreat. However, in return, Ozpin instead rewards RWBY for, I don't know, attempting to help, getting pushed 2 whole school years ahead to join Beacon. Then later in Volume 1, Blake and Sun do try to stop Torchwick from the dust robbery, and while we never really know if he actually succeeded in stealing the dust there, we do know that he continued to steal every speck of dust in the kingdom. So while you could count this as a win, it really didn't actually help in the long run. Also, important to note that Team RWBY didn't actually help. Blake was there, sure, but let's be honest, the only Blake for the sun thing was taken out before she could even attempt an attack. Now, they weren't exactly rewarded for this encounter, but they weren't punished for it either. Volume 2, RWBY sneaks off to fight Cinder during the dance, and then flat out lies to Ozpin about knowing there's in the mountain. Ozpin forces them and bends the rules so they can go there. They board the train, even though the happened to train matching did just a full mission. The girl still betrays and people. Though he were their friends to again, exact word he did feel moaning the night. Clearly, that at least view this event as a success or a good thing, even though it was a failed mission. Volume 3 is really the only time their actions seem to have consequences, where Yang breaking Mercury's leg gets the girls kicked out of the tournament. However, it's also the only volume where they don't really participate in They face off more personal quests, like Torchwick and Adam. They weren't doing anything the other students and husband also doing. Volume 4, we must get weren't also doing. Volume 4, we might as well skip. Looking back, this really is the biggest filler season of the show, huh? There's only 2 things in regards to what I'm talking about here. Weiss gets punished for speaking up at the event, resulting in her dad slapping her. This is seen as a bad thing to villainize Jacques. It's not meant to show us that Weiss did something wrong. It's just to show that something he doing wrong. Alternatively, looks around, and no one does anything. Like, attacks and screams at someone through the whole volume, and no one ever confronts her on this behavior. Just as in universe by saying, oh, she's just going through a lot. They just let her get away with doing the exact same thing Jacques was doing that's considered bad. This hypocrisy will become much more prevalent down the line. Finally, in Volume 5, it's the same as Volume 2. The team was at Haven long before the attack and did absolutely nothing to help. Yeah, Crow tried looking for but all the only heroes did was around the school attack. They didn't try to reinforce their own or do their own investigating, or they and they let all of the villains escape. Raven, Hazel, Emerald, and Mercury, and they let it get killed. Again, this was a failure. Even getting a relic was a failure. Their mission was never to take the relics with them. They wanted to make sure it stayed safe in the vault, but since Spring Maid run away, the kids were forced to take it with them, which ultimately becomes a bigger problem for them down the line. Mission failed. That's what they can't skip RWBY's accomplishments when it comes to direct action in regards to the villains. They get awarded, lost an arm, and she awarded a brand new one. Why? Did Ironwood Red King them out of the only thing that did feel that still
No.
Did he give any of the other kids who potentially got dismembered robotic limbs? I don't know, but yay, another reward for Yang. Thanks for showing up, I suppose. You broke a kid's leg, resulting in the beginnings of the Grimm invasion, and then didn't stop the bad guy. Here's your prize. And so going into Volume 6, this is where the beginnings of the issues with Team RWBY really start to arise, because by this point, it's becoming much harder to ignore. Team RWBY are not helpful in these situations, but they keep getting praised like they are, and they are never
Yeah, because they get it's 8 for effort, so hey, you tried, so you get rewarded. Who cares if you cause the attack, as long as you try to make up for it, and all that counts, right?
punished for doing anything wrong, even when it's something the kids also perceive as being a wrong thing. So let's go into this with a bit more detail. Volume 6 starts and the train's under attack. Oh hell, and right away Team RWBY and
Oh, I hated this scene so much. Cause Crow was getting mad at the guy for fucking keeping the turrets on, but the turrets were doing a better job killing the Grimm than they were. It was doing a quicker and a more efficient job of killing the Grimm than they were. I hated it. I hated this scene on my rewatch.
Crow start getting pissy because Dudley is using the turrets to kill the Grimm.
You can get that idiot.
And all that, the Grimm are attracted to negative emotions, and seeing how there was a whole freaking multiple carts of people inside the freaking train having fear, of course, all Grimms could be attached. It's not because of the turrets, it's because how many people are there.
To shut off the turrets. We're just drawing the Grimm toward the passengers.
Listen, Crow, how drunk are you? The passengers have been reinforced with various shields by now, and the turrets are doing literally the same fucking thing your bullets are doing. In fact, if anything,
I think they're doing a better job because the turrets have bigger rounds, so they can do more damage than Grimm than Crow's shotgun shells.
the turrets are doing a better job. The turrets are killing the Grimm in one hit. Meanwhile, the girls need to hit the Grimm multiple times just to kill them. Also, the turrets are killing the Grimm before they even get to the train cars, while Team RWBY are insisting on killing them once they're already standing on top of them. Crow only says this because the turrets weren't strong enough to kill the Sphinx in one hit. So as it moved down the line, it was calling more Grimm to her. Her? Do Grimm have genders? I've just always seen the Sphinx as a girl. I never considered this before. But that changes nothing, because it's also not like the heroes could have killed it in one hit. Crow himself was dicking around with it for a while, and all 5 of them had to team up in order to kill it. I'm pretty sure a couple of turret rounds could have helped speed up that process. No, instead, the heroes decide to start verbally and physically attacking the dude who just watched his partner get murdered in front of him.
Life is beautiful.
Yeah, except for when they're kind of sketchy though, I guess. And after being injured and literally boxed in by these kids demanding he turns the
To be honest, I thought he would lose an arm there. When I saw him do that shit, I thought he actually lost an arm. But, you know, if anything, he probably just fractured it.
turrets off, Dudley basically has no choice but to listen to them. Crow is causing a huge scene, and it's obviously only upsetting the passengers more.
Therefore, Grimm will start attacking them more, because Grimm are attracted to negative emotions. So Crow is making it worse, and Dudley is forced to fucking turn off the turrets in order to please Crow and the gang, so that way the passengers can be less scared.
You know, likely attracting more Grimm, but surprise, surprise, it's also actually the Relic's fault. So Team RWBY just—
Okay, so basically they harassed him for nothing. Dudley got harassed for nothing because it was a relic all along. So Crow did all this fucking dramatic shit for nothing, and it makes no sense. How does Crow not know this? That makes no sense for Crow. That makes no sense. Why would Crow act like this if he knows all about the relics and shit? He knows that relics, the Grimm are attracted to the relics. Why is he acting like this? It's so stupid. Yes, it makes sense for Crow to be getting all angry and shit, but the reason it makes no sense. He knows about the relics. He knows how they work. So why is he so freaking frustrated? It's stupid.
Just yelled at this guy because he was attracting the Grimm towards the passengers, but once they find out it was actually their fault, they clam up about it. And yet—
yeah, because you know they're in the wrong. They got all this pissy for nothing. That's why. Because they're not correct.
Still rewarded because they get exactly what they wanted. They wanted the damn turrets turned off, and that's what happens. You do something wrong, I do the same thing that's wrong. You get yelled at for it, I get what I want. After the crash, the kids still don't give a shit about this. The kids are more upset that Ozpin hadn't have told them about the grim attracting feature of the relics before.
Yeah, what happened to the passengers in that train? Did they? No, I think what happened was no, I think what happened was I think the passengers were I remember I think they split the train in half. So the passengers were in a couple of cars in there, and then the team movie were in the other couple of them, and then it split, and then they crashed. So I'm about to say, oh, what happened to the passengers? But the passengers were safe because I remember they split it. I think they split it in half. I think they split it in half, so all the passengers were in a couple of coach, and then Team Ruby were on like a couple of them, so they split it, and then the one that Team Ruby was on, it crashed. But again, I think that's what happened. If not, then what happened to the passengers? But I'm pretty sure that's what happened though. So.
Beforehand, rather than the fact that it was likely their relic that was causing the grim attack to begin with. Our heroes, ladies and gentlemen. After this, Oz spills all his beans, revealing the clearly very traumatic and painful backstory to them that mostly didn't need to be told. Seriously, the only important part was the fact Salem can't be killed. Jin just
Yeah, and then legit Team Ruby's like, yo, we're gonna waste a wish on exposing Ozpin. Please, Jin, please expose Ozpin's whole backstory to us, please.
told the girls his entire backstory unnecessarily, and then the girls take this opportunity to do the exact same thing they did to Dudley, scream into his face and get physically violent. These are not actions a hero takes, are they? Are you starting to see how the girls could be seen as villainous yet? Well, just you wait.
Because it's so unreasonable. That's the issue. It's just so unreasonable to why they would act like that. This man exposed like a whole. This man's been walking. Osmond's been walking since the dawn of time. This man knows the first generation or the first yeah, the first like humanity. He's been there ever since the first pile of humanity was there. Because in RWBY, what happened was the brothers erased all of humanity and then restarted it all over again to where magic was pretty much gone and it was more of a rarity. But, yeah, but they're getting mad at Ozpin for keeping secrets or being hypocrites when RWBY did the same thing back in Volume 2, so RWBY should not be anywhere near mad at all.
Because this is nothing compared to the rest of it. Fast forward a bit, and the kids get stopped by Cordovan. Now, admitted.
This was stupid too, because they want to all go together. Cordovan's like, yo, I will let, oh shit, is it working? Hold on a second. Cause like Cordovan's like, you know what, RWBY gang? I'll let you guys hold on a second, cause I wanna make sure it works. Okay. Yeah, cause it makes no sense because the Cordovan's like, yo, if we're taking Weiss home, that's okay. Like she was perfectly fine of letting Weiss go home. So why not? And I explained this in my rewatch on Twitch. Why not have Cordovan? Why not have Weiss and Crow? Right, Crow is licensed. Crow is officially licensed at this time. Right, because Team RWBY's not licensed. They're not licensed at the time. They only get licensed. I think it was Volume 7. They get licensed, officially licensed as hunters or huntsmen and huntresses. But here, it's like, yo, how about we have Weiss and Crow, because obviously Crow knows Ironwood, right? So, Weiss and Crow go on a ship. They go to Atlas, right? Crow tells him about the situation. Then Ironwood, since he's a very trusting guy at this time, he's like, okay, let's. I will allow Team RWBY to come, or Team RWBY and Team Juniper to come to Atlas. Pretty easy plan, but no, they are persistent, are all going together. So they literally steal an airship and damages Cordovan's shield that kills Big Ass Grim. It's just like they made literally the whole city that Jean's sister was in, I forgot to say what it was called, that nearly got destroyed because RWBY and the gang were persistent on going all together. instead of, hey, Rice and Crow, go to Atlas, convince Ironwood to come here, and not come here, but convince Ironwood to grant us access to Atlas, and then all this shit would never have happened. It's contrived. It is very contrived.
Cordo doesn't give a very good reason as to why the girls can't leave, but also the girls do basically nothing to convince her to think otherwise.
Yeah, I think in Celtic Phoenix's V, like Ruby convinced Cordova to do like a deal. I forgot the details of it, but it was basically like, yo, if we do this for you, please grant us access to Atlas, some shit like that. I don't understand. I hate double clicking. Because double clicking, oh my goodness. I hate double clicking.
Because really, Cordo is right. 2 of the schools have been attacked now, and both headmasters have been killed as a result. Ironwood had already.
Half the schools are destroyed. And not only that, Team Ruby are unlicensed. Like the only person that's officially licensed here is Crow.
Put up precautions after Beacon fell. Hearing about another school attack obviously must have made him heighten that security. It makes sense that Cordo wouldn't be willing to let anybody willy-nilly into the kingdom. But the heroes don't bother, like, telling her anything different. Crow doesn't show her his huntsman license. They don't bother trying to write a letter to Ironwood or Winter. No, instead, they looked at this woman just doing her job and trying to protect Mantle and Atlas, and then decide she's a villain. Any action is necessary now, so obviously we need to jump to a federal crime. The kids just jump straight to steal an airship and justify it to themselves by, I don't know, agreeing that Crow sucks. Seriously,
they all tagged on Crow, and Crow was trying to find people to help, and then he failed, and they started complaining at Crow for not trusting them. And then this dumbass over here is like, yo, how about we steal an airship? And everyone just agrees to it.
Only option they give is steal an airship, and Crow is the only one to oppose this very obviously stupid and dangerous plan.
Yes, because why not? Literally, it's just such a stupid plan, and so dumb, because there's no other characters that came up with another plan. It's just, hey, Jean came up with this one plan, we're gonna follow that one plan. There was no other alternatives, no backup plans. Let's all put our eggs in one basket and do this plan. It's stupid.
But since he's been drinking a lot lately, the kids use this to villainize him in this moment and force him to listen to them.
Yeah, they freaking guilt trip him. You're an alcoholic. What do you know? I'm so done. I'm so done double clicking, bro. I'm clicking once and it's taking it to double click. You're a villain, Crow, because you're drunk and we're not.
Exactly what they want. If they don't get what they want, they just villainize the character out of nowhere. Also, might I add, there was a way easier way of doing things, because Cordo said Weiss could go.
And wishes to return to her family, then of course, the Atlas military will escort her.
Yeah, and I think I'm pretty sure Judgmental is gonna talk about this, because I remember I talked about it too. Yeah, why not have Weiss and Crow go to, because Crow is officially licensed, right? So Crow could be like, hey, how about you tag me along and I can go convince Ironwood, because Ironwood knows me. Ironwood knows who the fuck I am. I'm homies with Ironwood, so I can talk to Ironwood and be like, yo, Team Movies at this, I forgot what the city's called. Whatever. Team Movies here, we need access and please give us official permission or official permit. Bam, permit tells Cordovan, hey Cordovan, let Team Movie in. Bam, 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 bada bing, bada boom. Everyone can come in. We'll meet up. Simple.
Home.
So yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Have Weiss take the relic to Atlas, give it to Ironwood, let him give the rest of them clearance, and they'll catch up in a couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. Or again, like I said, bring Crow along, because Crow is officially licensed. So be like, hey, Crow can convince Cordovan, hey, let me go with Weiss, just in case shit happens. I'm officially licensed. I can protect her, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then hey, at the meantime, since I know Ironwood, I can grant them clearance. Just let me go with Weiss, and I'll go to Ironwood and bam, bam, bing, bada boom. And then when Crow and Weiss are Atlas, Rice can go home while Cole goes to Ironwood. Be like, okay, Ironwood, my niece's team and the others are at I forgot this fucking city. I forgot the city's name. We're stuck here, right? And they need clearance to go to Atlas. Can you give them clearance? He'd be like, obviously we all know Ironwood. We'd be like, yeah, I fuck with you. Alright, let's do it. Yo, Cordovan, please let Team Ruby in. Give them an airship. Make them take an airship to Atlas or some shit like that. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll meet you guys later. Simple.
But for some reason, they don't want to do this.
Yeah, they all have to go together all at once. They can't leave each other for a good 1-2 days. Now let's all go together. Come on, guys, let's all go together.
They insist on sticking together and doing this stupidly convoluted and mega illegal thing because traveling on your own is boring. Hell, if Weiss was insistent, she might have been able to get at least Crow or Maria to join her.
Yeah, because both of them are official licensed huntsmen. So, exactly, you can definitely convince Crow or Maria, or maybe even both of them to come along with you. Simple as that. So
One
stupid.
could have worked as a chaperone due to their age, but also since Crow is a licensed huntsman, he could have gotten some clearance probably. And Maria had a medical emergency. I know Cordo had a weird beef with her, but a petty grudge over dumbass cashews shouldn't get in the way of a medical procedure. But now...
Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, her things wasn't working. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Huh. But the point still stands. They should at least have Crow bring along. Because I don't know if Maria's licensed, but you should at least have Crow along. It makes no sense to why they do all this illegal shit. And there was no alternative plan. No alternative solution. So they put all their eggs legit into this plan only in this plan. It makes no sense.
Oh, instead, Team RWBY decide to steal an airship, because when there's already heightened security and a series of terrorist attacks on a kingdom, stealing an
Yes, let's make it worse. Stealing an airship is just a drop in the it's just a drop in the fucking in a poisonous well. But it doesn't change the fact that that well is still poisoned. You're putting more poison in a poisonous well. But like, hey, well, it's still poisonous anyway. So why not just add more poison? Like, it doesn't really matter. Shit, there's too much chaos in the world. Why add a little more chaos? A little more chaos doesn't hurt. What the fuck? You're still adding chaos and making it worse.
airship and illegally entering the city is such a good idea. Not only that, but the heroes do so much damage because of this.
Because that Leviathan comes in and like, hey, the Leviathan comes in, yo, I'm about to destroy this city, and now they all have to rely on Ruby to be this silver-eyed person, use all her silver eyes to freaking stonehenge the damn fucking beast. Cause now I have no clue. Apparently that was the only fucking mecha, big ass mecha they had, which makes no sense. I don't know why they have fucking spare. Oh nope, we just gotta build one mecha only, guys.
2 guards stranded out in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, they had a parachute, but even if both of them got down to safety, what do?
They're gonna have to swim. They better call someone, or they're gonna have to swim. And by then, probably some fucking sea gonna eat them up. So the twins are basically dead. Manslaughter.
Give them a raft as well? If not, how long would they have to tread water before someone could boat over and rescue them?
This precious.
Except when they're kind of annoying, right? Because they stole a fucking military-grade airship, of course Cordo would be compelled to use her biggest force to try to stop them. She doesn't know what sort of threat they possess, and because of that, it's likely increased the panic in the civilians. Oh boy, the military is launching their super big mech, and it's attacking one of their own ships? Fuck, that must be really bad. Mix that with the fact that they still have the relic, and it still attracts the Grim. Of course
the Leviathan's gonna come through, mixing a whole city of fear, toppling on, adding on with the relic. Yep, big ass Grim's gonna come up. But guess what happens? Cordovan's robot is destroyed. So now the fucking not destroyed, but almost destroyed. So now they can't really rely much on the damn freaking thing anymore. Oh no.
Ethan showed up. On top of all of that, Team RWBY's plan was to cripple Cordo's mech. The one thing they have to fight off a Grimm that size. Something they knew about. Jean sat there and
Yeah, Jean mentioned it.
literally spelled it out to them.
It's probably meant for giant Grimm that come in from deeper waters.
Literally everything was Team RWBY's fault. The panic from the crowds, the Grimm invasion, any of the casualties.
I'm extreme. I find the worst one here is definitely fucking Crow, because Crow has experience. He should know what they're doing is wrong, but he just goes along with it. Crow's the worst one out of our group, because Crow has the most experience. He has more experience than all of them combined, and yet he just go along with the plan. So stupid.
And property damage that the Grimm caused, and whatever repairs needed to be made for Cordo's mech, all of it. It all only happened because Team RWBY really wanted to.
But then Cordo's like, "Hey guys, you guys can go. I'm a fucking Destratus Leviathan thing. You guys can fucking go, bro. I fuck with you heavy. I fuck with you niggas heavy, so I'm gonna distract the thing for a little bit."
Level together. You can have RWBY stand there and monologue with doe eyes all you want. She's still in the wrong.
Oh yeah, she
We
is.
didn't want to steal from you. We did it because you gave us no other choice.
No.
That's a lie, because you didn't come up with any alternatives to do that. You just said, "Okay, you're not gonna let us all through? Fine, steal the ship right away." You guys had no other alternative plans. You made no other proposals to Cordovan. You just said, "Hey, Cordovan, can you bring us to Atlas?" No. Unless we're being nice, then that's okay. But if you guys use no, okay, let's steal the ship. You guys had no other alternatives, no proposals, no nothing. You guys did it on your own. She's not forced to do anything.
No, you refused to consider any of the other choices you had. If you all
Matter of fact, you guys had no other alternatives at all. That's the worst part. There was no conflict, no other alternative plans. You said, "Hey, Jean has one dumb plan. Let's all follow Jean's plan and hope that works." And it conveniently works.
were the dumbasses that jumped straight to stealing a military airship because you didn't like the choices you were given. And worst of all, they get fucking rewarded for this. Cordo lets them go and doesn't tattle on them. All that destruction, chaos, and injury that they caused, and they get rewarded with exactly what they wanted. This is like if a kid said they want ice cream for dinner, and their parents told them no and gave them pasta instead. And then the kid throws their plate on the ground, ruining his meal and shattering the plate. And when the parent scolds them and tells them that they'll be punished for it, the kid says back, "No, it's your fault, because you didn't give me what I wanted. If I just—"
Oh my goodness, if that was me, I would have gotten a belt right on my ass. It's like the Boondocks episode. It's like, I remember this Boondocks episode. It's like this kid fucking going crazy, going crash out in a mall. The mother's like, "Oh my god, I don't know what to do with this kid." Freaking grandpa's like, "Yo, here you go." Gives her the belt. Just whip this kid a little bit. She's like, "I bet." Just whipping the kid. It's like, yo, bro. You're gonna crash out and you're gonna forget into my fault because I didn't want to give you what you want. Yo, get the belt and go to your damn room then.
got what I wanted right away, then none of this would have happened. And then the parent just gives them the ice cream anyways.
Oh no, I would have gotten the belt. I would have gotten the belt.
Would look at this situation and say that that is a bad parent and that kid is a spoiled, rotten little brat. And that's Team RWBY. They are spoiled to the core. They think they should get—
Oh, but it makes sense because they're teenagers, guys. These guys are like 17 to 19 years old. It's okay. It's okay for them to act like this. Fucking ridiculous.
whatever they want, no questions asked. Anyone who tells them no is the bad guy. Doesn't matter how close they are. Team RWBY can do no wrong, and it's not fair to ask them to compromise or settle for something different. And after all that screaming, crying, tantrum throwing they do, they're still being handed their ice cream. The kids have been fucking trained to think that they're always right all the time, and should get exactly what they want. And they're allowed to do whatever they want to get that result and should be praised for it, no matter what problems arose from their decisions. They just still want to get their way. Enter Volume 7, and the kids get arrested by the Aesops. Oh, but they were protecting the civilians. They were helping people. The Aesops shouldn't have stopped them. That was bad. Except no, because you know who also helped kill the Grimm and protect people? The villains. Remember Volume 2? On top of that, they showed up in a stolen airship and refused to interact with the comms, who flat out told them they were going to be under arrest if they didn't comply.
We've noticed a detour in your route.
Yeah, and then they get mad at Then they get mad at Ironwood for, oh, Ironwood, why did you arrest us? Why did you treat us like this? We're getting arrested. Like, well, first of all, you came in for a stolen airship. An unauthorized airship. Of course you get fucking arrested. Stupid.
Immediately. Do you copy?
They didn't radio in and say, hey, it's me, Crow. Ironwood knows me. We need to see him. Is there somewhere we can land? Or, yo, hey, it's me, Weiss. My family is looking for me, but I need to see the general first. No, they just ignore the people whose entire job is making sure the kingdom stays safe, and then brings a stolen airship into their city. Of course they got arrested. Sit there and pout and be pissy all you want, but being arrested was your only fucking option. Because you know who else flew a stolen airship into the kingdom? Yeah, the villains. If Cinder and Neo had been the ones to land and start killing Grimm, you bet your ass they should have been arrested. No one would have been whining about it then. This is just another example of the heroes doing the exact same thing as the villains, but expecting to get away with it. Oh, but because the illustrious Team RWBY didn't get exactly what they wanted right away, that means suddenly, just like with Crow, just like with Ozpin, and just like with Cordo, Ironwood needs to be villainized now too. Enter.
It makes no sense because Ironwood told him everything. He told him his plan. He told him legit about the fucking about the relic and shit that he had. He literally told him everything he planned out. And then they just go, oh, the relic doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work. Only to find out actually it does work. Triple lies to him. But the fact that he done nothing wrong to them.
The hypocrisy. Now, Twins covered this topic plenty in her amazing Ironwood video. Links in the description. You should really watch it, it's really good. But to summarize, Team RWBY are the biggest hypocrites in the world. After screaming and crying and shitting themselves nonstop over Ozpin.
That's what makes it so complex. They're so complex because you know, they're hypocrites, and then they say one thing, but they say, oh, we don't like when you do this, but you know, their actions, they're doing the exact same thing. It's fucking parallels, man. It's fucking complexity. Fuck.
Secrets. Team RWBY immediately turn around and keep those same secrets from Ironwood.
And RWBY just, it's so funny because when RWBY just says, oh, they'll use it up, everyone's like, what are you talking about, RWBY? Everyone's like all confused and shit, because because it comes out of nowhere. Everyone's like, huh? RWBY's like, huh? What do you guys talk about, RWBY? We talking about RWBY? Everyone looking at RWBY like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Used before I sealed it away.
But all the questions were used up already. What happened to no more lies and half-truths?
That's not normal.
And it's so funny, Yang literally sees this. Yang and Blakey sees, but they never confront RWBY about her lies.
How did he?
We don't know. We were in a train crash. Well, suddenly Oz wasn't there anymore.
Now I'm willing to believe that the heroes had.
Yeah, she's such a good liar, cause she mixes the truth in with the lie. She's such a good liar. Even though, you know, it never stops that she's a good liar.
Some reason to be suspicious of Ironwood, despite all of the things he's done for them in the past. Sure, whatever. In fact, I was excited to see how this plot point of Team RWBY mimicking Ozpin's shortcomings would play out. After pitching such a fit about Ozpin's lies, they're now turning around and choosing to do the exact same thing in return? This could potentially be a huge character growth moment for them. Except, oops, haha, never mind. The girls really only question the fact they lied once, very early on, and then never talk about it again. Instead, they just happily reap the benefits of abusing Ironwood's trust in them. They get
facts, they get fancy new upgrades to their weapons as well. I think RWBY, because RWBY's scythe can go both ways. She can press a button where it flips like the other direction as well. So yeah, they get rewards for it by hiding shit.
Fancy new weapon upgrades and gear. They get turned into huntsmen, and they get to train with the most elite team in Atlas. They get invited to big fancy events, and Team RWBY all the while sit back and smile and bask in all the goodies and gifts they receive. Never once questioning their deceit. Until suddenly, Mom doesn't want to let them have ice cream for dinner again.
The staff and the lamp have to be locked away.
Hold on, pause.
I thought you said we could keep it.
Once the cat's out of the bag and Ironwood realizes the girls have been lying to him the entire
that blade
time,
is so
he acts
awful. That waist blade is so awful. Anyways, yeah. It was never, you don't really see Ruby being like having like a melancholic face of like, yay, I got like a upgrade, but I'm lying to Ironwood. Never that. She's just happy that she got her upgrade. She's happy that she got her training, but it's never in the back of her mind that, oh shit, no, I'm feeling a little bit guilty because, you know, I don't deserve this stuff because I lied to Ironwood, man. She has no sense of guilt until it's only now that she feels guilty now she got caught. She didn't feel guilty when she was doing when she got all the upgrade, when she got all the state. It was when she got caught, now she feels feeling guilty. Like,
honestly the same way they did, get upset and attack. But now, for some reason, this is a bad thing? Instead, this just confirms their suspicions or something, I guess. The suspicions they never even let us know what they're thinking. The girls never even really explained why they didn't trust Ironwood suddenly between volumes. They just decided to lie to him out of the blue.
and then fucking Yang and Blake dumbasses really revealed revealed to fucking Robin Hill the Ironwood's plans and shit. Like, oh.
And at least Osmond had a reason as to why he was hiding the truth.
I feared that making you all aware would only add anxiety and negativity.
And Osmond was right, because next thing you know, they started swinging at him. So Osmond was pretty much correct. He's like, yeah, this will add negativity, and it did, because he got literally punched for it. So
seems like the safer option.
An incredibly justified reason at that, because after finding out the truth about the relics in his past, the people who claimed to be his closest allies turned on him.
Please, now is not the time.
No, we're past that. I want to know why you're still not telling us everything. Look, we're supposed to be in this together. You can trust us. We're not going to turn our backs on
2 seconds later. In the same scene, they start swinging on him, bro.
Bastard! Tell him we're not done yet!
How much longer can we even trust him?
Ozpin's concerns all came true. Telling the girls the truth only did him harm, and in turn, the girls took that truth and used the same exact tactics against his most trusted allies. So yeah, can you start to see where this sounds a bit like a villain's actions? The girls' hypocrisy is through the roof now. They attack Oz for lying, yet do the same exact thing. When he hides away, they get upset, but then run away and hides from Ironwood after he finds out the truth. Hell, Yang and Blake went behind everyone's backs to
Yep, and then told Robin about it. Oh my goodness.
Tattle to Robin, the criminal who's been Ironwood's most persistent adversary, taking vital resources from his Amity project illegally. The woman literally Yang and Blake have never met. They arbitrarily decide during one truck ride that they want to trust her? Why? There is no justification here. In fact, this scene starts out with good Ironwood.
Before he put so much on the Amity.
You guys don't have the ovaries to go up to Ironwood and tell him yourself? No, I was gonna we're not gonna tell him anything. Maybe we should have.
Makes it about Adam unnecessarily,
oh my
then says she doesn't want to ambush someone who's just trying to help. Except that's not what they're doing. They're attempting to arrest a criminal who is actively stealing Ironwood's materials to finish the Amity project. Where did trusting Robin come in from? Then later, Yang makes a big stink about Ironwood lying about Amity being finished.
You said in your speech that Amity Tower was ready to launch. Was that true? You just said that.
Trap what?
Yes, it worked. He lied to lure out Watts, and it worked. He imprisoned him.
Successful mission, might I add. And apparently, Amity being finished really wasn't that far from being a reality, since Team RWBY flipped the on switch in a couple of minutes at the start of Volume 8. So Yang actively helped the person who stopped Amity from being finished.
Yes, this bitch right here was the person that delayed the anime project. Oh, it's not done yet. Bitch, you wanna know why? Because of this girl right here. She basically delayed the anime project because she was stealing resources. So instead of getting mad at Robin for delaying the anime project, you're gonna get mad at Ironwood for lying about the anime project being finished. And when Ironwood lied about it, he caught Watts. He beat Watts. Like, come on, man.
Then got upset when Amity wasn't finished, and was upset that Ironwood lied about it, even though she had lied to him about
makes
the
no sense. You get mad at Ironwood for lying about the anime being not done, and then you're gonna side with the person who was the cause of the delay of the anime project. It makes no sense. Yeah, I'm gonna side with Robin Hill, even though she was the cause of the delay in the first place. Makes perfect sense.
Alex and Salem. So, who's the villain here? Who's the lying, manipulative, selfish one here? Because it sure isn't the man who told you everything. The kids' biggest issue with Oz, the thing that makes them insist he's morally gray, was the fact he was lying to them. But Ironwood laid everything out for them immediately. Even if they couldn't trust him right away, he gave them no reason to keep this mindset. He instantly told them about Amity and who he had told about the relics in Salem. He told them his plans and he told them everything. But the moment he actually hit onto a tiny piece of information in order to trick one of the—
And it wasn't even that much of a lie either, because basically the anime project was almost done. The reason why fucking Penny had to lift it up, because I think there's some explosion happened there where the anime thing was falling down, and Penny had to lift it up to get the right altitude. So basically, the anime project was basically almost done. It would have been done way faster if it wasn't for fucking Robin Hill, but we're gonna trust her because even though she was the cause of the delay in the first place.
Villains? Suddenly it's all out the window. Team RWBY's lies were justified now, right? Nothing morally gray about their actions, right? So, Ironwood gets labeled as a villain for Volume 8, because this time, the parents decided to send the kid to bed without dinner, rather than giving them that damn ice cream. That makes him a villain. Now, Ironwood's writing goes to shit for Volume 8, but even
yeah, because he's leaving Watts by himself. He's trusting Watts to do the work. Makes no sense why he would trust Watts. Capture him, yes. Ask him about the info about the technology, yes. Have him actually do it himself and only having lack of surveillance, no. It makes no sense for why you use Watts like that, especially without a lack of surveillance. She should have a gun next to his head and some shit and tell him to do it properly. Fucking
if this
dumb.
wasn't out of left field, can you blame him? Literally everything he's done to protect the people has been turned to shit because of these 4 fuck-ups. They lied to him, took advantage of his power, and then tried to tell him he was the one in the wrong. Even though the issues facing Atlas and Mantle is not black and white, Team RWBY acts like it is. They act like Ironwood's goal of guarantee saving as many as I can, but leaving the others to probably die, is the de facto wrong choice. While Team RWBY's plan of maybe save everyone but also put everyone in danger is honestly no better, but they act like it is. And I can understand giving your characters conviction in their actions, but they never once try to think of a compromise. This is just the issue with Cordo all over again. Endanger—
Oh my goodness. Yeah, because they are Delulu and think they can save everyone. I think they should really learn. I'm pretty sure they learned that lesson about earlier in the volume. I don't know why they didn't think about you can't save everyone. They didn't learn that lesson earlier in the volumes.
Everyone because you want it done a specific way. No other options. No compromise, nothing. My way or the highway. And just like lying to Ironwood, they never even bother trying to explain why they feel so strongly this way. The audience can't even be let in on their justifications. We're just meant to automatically agree with them, even though it's a situation that by nature has no clear right or wrong option.
Exactly. It's like, oh my goodness, that's the issue again. It's like, hey, there's this one plan right? We had this one Iron. I had this one plan, but we had to sacrifice people. Ruby, we don't like that plan. You can do we could do our air quotes plan, or everyone's gonna die.
Option. The hypocrisy becomes laughable at this point too, and it makes it easy to look back at Team RWBY and see just how bad they've always been when it comes to it. Jacques is bad for hitting.
Yes, because what makes Team RWBY so fucking stupid is that they're not thinking about the long term. Ironwood was. He knew that he can't save everyone, so he could say as much as he can, and then that's it. He knew that short term, yeah, people are gonna hate him, but in the long term, it delays Salem from acquiring the fucking relic. So, well, both relics, because there's not as more than one in one area.
Weiss. Blake is totally allowed to hit Sun. Hazel is bad for beating Oscar, but it was understandable when Crow did it.
They're just following orders now. Still just following orders.
Meanwhile, Yang has been following every single order Ozpin has given the team. It's bad when Ozpin lies, but it's fine when Team RWBY lies. It's bad when Ironwood gets upset because his trusted allies lied to him, but it's okay when Team RWBY got upset when their trusted ally lied to them. Hell, even
but you never.
Small things.
4 versus 1? Cowards.
Flash forward to Team RWBY fighting Cinder 4v1. How very brave of you, Weiss. And the real kick in the pants is that they were right. Cordo and Ironwood, they were right. They were right when they turned Team RWBY away.
Yeah, they were convenient. The assumptions were convenient. The assumptions are conveniently right. They had baseless evidence, but the evidence was slowly piling on for them.
When they had them arrested, they were right, because Atlas fucking fell, and it was entirely Team RWBY's fault. Cinder may have collapsed Beacon, and Adam attacked Haven, but Team RWBY destroyed Atlas. They crushed Mantle under its weight and flooded the entire kingdom. Vale still stands and is under reconstruction. Haven and all of Mistral walked away with almost 0 casualties. Atlas has wiped off the map with Team RWBY's team stinging to the time. They didn't bother putting it away anywhere else. RWBY who in the way on with the project, so it never got tried communication out of the can stop from coming out hands. Iron with that. Team RWBY instead online.
Legit, single-handedly imprisoned Watts. And it's so funny how Team RWBY doesn't know who Watts even is. I don't think Watts has never interacted with Team RWBY at all before his death. Ironwood literally single-handedly captured Watts.
Him, which led to his bomb threat. If they hadn't have shown up, I'm sure he wouldn't have resorted to shooting innocent lives. It was that break that pushed him over the edge. And it was Team RWBY who decided to take the staff, let Atlas fall willingly over a selfish need to make Penny a real girl. Penny, who was willing to
and then she died in that same arc. Oh my goodness, destroys all of Mantle to make Penny into a real girl, only to die in the same volume. Ain't that a bitch?
sacrifice herself multiple times throughout the volume. But Team RWBY really wanted it that way. It was bad when Ironwood wanted to use the staff for something different, but it's fine when they want to use the staff for something they want. Team RWBY's actions only led to Atlas's downfall, and they did absolutely nothing to try to stop it. The heroes
And then they let Emerald join their side. No consequences, no nothing. Despite the fact that she aided Cinder to Pyrrha's death and shit. Yep. Yeah, let's just work with the bitch that helped destroy fucking Beacon Academy. Yeah, man.
most of their time in jail, stranded out in the tundra, or sitting on their asses sipping tea, talking about how bad it looks out there. The only people they teamed up with were the Happy Huntresses, and they immediately turned their backs on them to chase down Oscar.
Figured you wouldn't let us down.
They've let everyone down. And yeah, they made their big dumb doorway to Vacuo, but the civilians were only met with shredding sandstorms and
Yeah, and dumbasses, they said they literally did a one-way trip, so you can't even go back. You can't even go back to the fucking thing, even if you wanted to. So stupid.
Eating them off the spot. And it was all Yang's fault.
Can you make a bunch of doorways in Atlas that open at a single spot in Vacuo?
Even if the heroes ever bothered to justify this decision to bring them...
a random spot in Vacuo, because Vacuo is a whole fucking country. It's a whole kingdom. So you can get transported literally anywhere in Vacuo. She never said, oh, Shade Academy or nothing. Just this one random spot. Just take it out, you guys.
to Vacuo, which they never did. Why did they pick random spot in the desert? Why didn't Yang say Shade Academy? Team RWBY's own decisions and negligence has led to massive amounts of people being dumped into the middle of a barren wasteland surrounded by monsters with no means of defending themselves. And also now dumps an immeasurable amount of bullshit. What people do make it to this, I know there'll be enough food to pass around. Team RWBY is very successful. That they didn't get, like, Team RWBY just left.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, Menagerie or Mishra didn't exist, you know. It's not like, you know, those kingdoms don't exist. It's not like those places. Oh my gosh, go. It's not like fucking Menagerie or freaking Mishra that don't exist. It's not like they don't exist, you know. Yeah, sure, if you send people to Menagerie, you know, they might have a little bit of racism problem, but hey. It's better than fucking having them die. Oh, yeah.
To Juniper behind to be held accountable for these decisions. And that's the thing. I really wanted to get this video out before Volume 9 started, because I really am curious if Team RWBY are ever going to have to face the consequences of their actions. Team RWBY have been coasting by on never getting any sort of punishment for their decisions. And the only few times they have, they've just villainized the people who punish them. Claimed they were evil, then ran away and ignored them as they were left for dead.
And it must be protected.
Yeah, unless it's someone who didn't give me exactly what I wanted. Constant, endless praise and prizes have been heaped onto Team RWBY, despite the fact that they never do anything to actually help. Their presence has only been a constant downfall to those around them. By carrying the lamp around, they only attract the Grim and Salem's forces everywhere they went. From the beginning, Team RWBY have been yet to do anything heroic. Anybody has rewarded and reward for this. Then Team RWBY being the biggest ever richer, constantly going against the very thing they claim, expecting to be praised they condemn others for. And all this, you would be listening to care more than
funny, because Beyond, they don't talk about this either. They don't talk about the shit that happened at Atlas. Oh my goodness.
A proverbial dropping of their character arcs. They really were in the wrong. They were flawed. That those around them who doubted them were all right to some degree, and that their actions have caused harm, and that their actions hurt others, destroyed cities, and that they did the wrong thing. But no, we still, as a divide, surrounding the heroes.
Yep, and freaking in Volume 9 and RWBY Beyond, they praise RWBY as like some Jesus figure and shit like that. It's so stupid.
Get treated like they saved the day. They did nothing wrong and they still deserve ice cream for dinner. I would really love to see Team RWBY face the consequences of their actions, or at the very least reflect on what they've done, where they went wrong, realize their mistakes. But honestly, at this point, I'm doubtful that will ever happen, because as we've seen, this has literally been happening since the very beginning. Years later,
just schooled from Gwendolyn, and then Osborne was like, hey, why not make you skip 2 grades to join Beacon Academy?
have our heroes actually start being heroic. So here we are, with a heroic team who constantly seems to be doing villainous things. Well, maybe villainous is the wrong word to use. After all, like I said in the beginning, the villains are my favorites, because they're complex and intriguing, and Team RWBY aren't these characters. They're not complex and they aren't intriguing.
I don't talk complexity of a character, but the decision making makes no sense. It's so stupid. I don't care about complexity in the character. The character could be as simple as water, but what makes them stupid, makes them such bad characters, the decision making that nobody fucking speaks out on them. But yet, when some people actually do speak out on them, then those people are labeled as the villain.
Meant to agree with them because they're the title team. Their team acronym is the name of the show. So that means whatever they do is the right thing, right? Heaven forbid our main characters do something wrong, make a bad choice. No, instead we're just supposed to be applauding them too, clapping them on the backs for their efforts, ignoring the fact that they've been dangerous. So really, this dinner is a good idea. Well, it's not. And I tell you what, Team RWBY might not be villains, they are a tantrum spilled rotten rats. Nope, like the villains better. Chat 2010.
With teenagers, guys. Only like 17 to 19. The villains. They're only 17 to 19, guys. Please, they're only teenagers. They don't know any better. You'd be unbelievable how many times I heard that argument. Shooter dead and attendee killed at Trump rally. Yeah, I heard about that. What's this? VTuber? Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. I'll do the be back thing. Oh man, coins overloaded. Hold on a second. Just put the Mac thing here, and then hold on a second.
Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we couldn't hide, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. seas. Tell them by fire, no big but we didn't know that. So we woke up into most of the first, yeah. Cause I'll be laying on the beach waiting for the summer, knowing where to go. Cause I am all in my fun left. I never meant to leave this
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a
Crack it. Crack it.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Okay, we're back. I'm back in my room after fucking treacherous journey of traveling between my room to the kitchen to the living room and now back here. I'm glad to be back in my room. Okay. Um Before we start, I need to go back to my stream so I can look at my chat. Oh my goodness, don't want to hear that. Alright, we're back, baby. We're back. Sorry to turn off the music. I accidentally I put the mouse in my pocket, so I couldn't even hear much or anything. Okay, so what was that again? Oh yeah, more Ruby. Yeah, be quiet, please. Hey, look, it's me. Ah. Oh yeah, this scene. I love H Bomb guy's video. Matter of fact, Ruby VR. Oh, that's his channel. Summer of Ruby. Okay. Ruby Semblance explained. The end of Ruby thoughts. Let's hear this one. What do you think about Ruby? Let's see. Oh my gosh, fuck you with the fucking ad blockers. As for fanfics, we're probably gonna read like half an hour of it, so we'll probably start around like 11. There. Happy now? Okay. Yeah, skip it. Thank you. Okay, now I'm not hearing anything. Gosh. I'm not hearing anything, man.
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Nigga, screw your thesis, homie.
Hey, yeah, it's me, Eric from Crumbling Cube, and I know, the title. But yes, it's true. Today marks the formal end of RWBY Thoughts. For some of you, this may come as a bit of a shock. For others, not so much, given how RT has shut its doors, and RWBY's future is as, well, uncertain as ever. And
well, not anymore.
Initially, I wanted to not say anything since I was kind of in a tough spot emotionally with Rooster Teeth shutting its doors.
Yeah, but I don't feel as bad for them because they made such bad financial decisions. It's just like, well, yeah, you can cry all you want, guys, but to me, it's just crocodile tears because you guys made such terrible decisions with your money, and now you want to cry wolf when your money's down the drain. So it's not like the fucking producers of Hi-Fi Rush. They made a good game and still got canceled. They made a good game and the studio still got shut down. Like, that's different. But come on.
Despite its flaws, and I'm sure many of you will feel the same way, RT's been a pretty substantial part of my life, and I've been a fan in some capacity since 2006, which, now that I think about it, is probably the same amount of time some of you watching have been alive, and that...
Oh, yeah, I was a 2-year-old when you were watching that 2006. Damn. I was a 2-year-old. Possibly even 1, depending on what date he started watching on, depending on what month he started watching.
Thought terrifies me. But to get back to RWBY Thoughts ending, honestly, I've been having thoughts of ending the series for the past few months. I'll get to the why in a minute, but first, it's been an incredible journey, and I honestly thought we wouldn't make it past the first video, but you know, then it blew up, and before you knew it became a thing that roped in multiple voice actors, had a puppet show, and even had a few parodies that caught the eyes of actual RWBY members. And really, it's you guys that made it happen. Community-wise, you guys are the best, straight up. Like, whenever I upload a video, I cannot wait to read the comments. And that dopamine hit of a joke landing or someone recognizing a reference is just really, really unbeatable.
Lack of desire. Second reason, what's the second reason? Creative fulfillment. Okay, so basically, this is not him talking about the end of RWBY itself. It's just him talking about the end of a segment that he does. I don't give I'm sorry, dude, Crumbling Q. I understand you like it, but I don't give a fuck about your series, about your analysis. But yeah, let's watch this video actually.
Le futur s'annonce soit. Et comme nous au Québec, avec le tout nouveau Kona, Hyundai continue d'être un chef de file pour un avenir tout électrique. Le tout nouveau Kona électrique de Hyundai, plus haut que jamais.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
I'm saying right now, whoever trying to kill Trump, nigga, you had no accuracy. Trump is mostly standing still and you fucking graze his ear. You have no aim, homie. And guess what? That's gonna be your last. That's your first and last attempt because I think Secret Service came in and shot the guy and killed him. So that was his first and last chance of trying to get Trump, and he failed and shot someone else in the crossfire. It's goofy.
This is from Donald Trump's account, @RealDonaldTrump, and I'm going to go ahead and read it to you by way of Trump's campaign, who sends it this way and says the following. I want to thank the United States Secret Service and all of law enforcement for their rapid response in the shooting that just took place in Butler, Pennsylvania. Most importantly, I want to extend my condolences to the family of the person at the rally who was killed, and also to the family of another person that was badly injured. It is incredible that such an act can take place in our country. Nothing is known at this time about the shooter, who is now dead. I was shot with a bullet that pierced the upper part of my right ear. I knew immediately that something was wrong and that I heard a whizzing sound, shots, and immediately felt the bullet ripping through the skin. Much bleeding took place, so I realized then what was happening. He concludes in all caps, God bless America, exclamation point. That from Donald Trump at the medical facility.
He better bless God, cause that guy had no aim and God saved his life, bro.
Now in Pennsylvania.
All right, y'all. Where do you even start? Because we just witnessed our former and hopefully future president almost get assassinated. And somebody was just murdered because of another person's hate and evil in their heart towards a person running for president. Somebody who's fighting to lead our country.
Yeah, how about you make him lose the right way instead of trying to take his life away, you stupid motherfucker. Nah, cause that guy, whoever, I don't know who that guy was. I don't know what his fucking political allegiance was. But you're goofy, man. This man, he probably knew he was gonna die, like, at this point, because there's no...
From the pit of destruction that it's in right now, somebody attempted to take out Trump. He got up and yelled, fight, fight. He wasn't having it. But you took the life of another person. You harmed another person. And I'm not going to sit here and speculate on who the shooter is. I don't know that information yet. I don't know if it was some dirty deeds going on behind the scenes. I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm not surprised that this happened. But at the same time, I never thought I would see this sort of situation actually present itself. As much speculation that goes on and as much hate is thrown at Trump every single day, I didn't actually expect Maybe I'm being naive, but I didn't think anybody would actually go through with it. But this is the world that we're living in. It's good versus evil. The Bible tells us about it time and time again. And this is why we need Jesus Christ, because without Jesus,
I'm not. Before we start the video, I think it's bad to put anything on top of a Bible. So I understand this message is a good thing. It's a motivational message, but I don't think you should put things on top of a Bible. I got in trouble for that. You're not supposed to put anything on top of a Bible. But I guess this is an exception because hey, it's a positive message, I guess. But yeah, I don't think you should put it on top of a Bible, dude.
without that peace and that comfort, if you don't have Christ as your Lord and Savior, where are you turning in times like this? What are you looking at for comfort, and who are you praying to? Because nobody but Christ is getting you off of this earth alive. And that's why I lean into verses like Philippians 4, verse 6 and 7. Be anxious for nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and minds through Christ Jesus. Regardless of why these things happen and regardless of what may happen next, or what we can speculate till the cows come home, but we know that God has this under control, and we know where we're going afterwards. We know how this story ends and that we win in the end. The righteous people, the people that are saved, that have faith in Jesus Christ. That's how it is. And I know Donald Trump has faith in Jesus Christ. As much as he may not be the pinnacle of a Christian evangelical example, the man has faith in Jesus Christ. And we should support this man. We should be behind this man. He's been put through the ringer time and time and time again. They test him. And what does he do? They try to shoot him. It grazes his ear. He doesn't know what's happening, but he gets up and he yells, "Fight." That's what we need to do. I'm not inciting violence saying go fight anybody, because all we need to be fighting off is evil. We need to fight by having faith. We need to fight by praying diligently. We need to pray for Donald Trump. We need to pray for his entire family. We need to pray for the person that lost their life and their family, that they are comforted. Anybody that was harmed in this, I believe that there's somebody in critical condition. Lord, I pray that they come out of that alive, and I pray that they come out of this stronger than ever. And I can tell you, for one thing,
Yeah, I think what was the last ever assassination attempt actually? I can't remember when the last time a president candidate was actually like attempted assassination.
Took over, and look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that you're...
What? Oh my gosh, for what, man? let's go back into the U.S., right? Talk about the U.S. As a person living up north in Canada, it's always fun to see how the U.S. just crumbles in on itself, just caves in.
That chart's a couple of months old, and
Oh God, illegal immigration to the U.S. Damn, that's sky high. Damn, that's Biden's, right? The blue one's Biden, I think. That's a lot. Cause they both did that. I'm not gonna lie, they both had a rise, but like Biden's like twice as much as Trump's. Fucking crazy.
if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Hey guys, Trump's been shot. When he got up, he was bleeding from the ear, but he seemed perfectly fine. He's not dead. He's fine. Like, my best guess, and this is just a guess because he was just shot, is that he it looked like a BB gun or something.
As well as you saw the
He's clip farming harder than the new crop of FaZe talent. He's like FaZe Ronaldo. He's clip farming harder than Jinxie. He keeps throwing up his fucking fist.
Been at many of these Trump rallies, and here's a look from one of our colleagues there on the ground, the photojournalists who are in the front row showing the blood on.
All right, guys, so we have to do one of probably many follow-up stories on this bombshell story involving the failed assassination attempt of former President Donald Trump that fortunately did not result in serious injuries for the president. The president is alive and well. He got grazed in the ear by a bullet. This is what he says.
Yeah, but someone else died too. The shooter died as well. The shooter got killed.
As he is now speaking out on Truth Social, he is saying that he was bloodied up, but he's good.
On the event, and at 8:42, I wanted the Secret Service for their rappers on churches in Butler, Pennsylvania. Most only my condolences to the person at the rally who was killed. And
my name's loading.
He sounds, quote, shot and immediately fell looking through the skin. Quote, his chest.
So why? My coding's overloaded. That's why it's not looking.
How unfortunately, one other was hit along with the gunman. Now, there's a whole lot of speculation about how it happened because apparently, this sniper, the gunman, was on a rooftop about 200 to 300 yards away from the rally. And there is now some bombshell interviews and witness testimony out there that suggests that there was either a major mistake made by the Secret Service, or as I initially speculated in my first reaction video, there's something very, very, very sinister, wicked, and evil going on here. Take a look.
And watch and listen to the rally, right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, you know. But we noticed the guy crawling, arm, you know. Bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle, absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof, we can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2-3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing.
This man's neck is crazy, bro. That's a turkey neck, bro. A turkey neck right there.
There like this, and next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service?
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh, yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful because we don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
Yeah, so you see now you heard that. There has to be a full-scale investigation of the Secret Service, okay? Because what really scares me about this situation, guys, again, as much as I am very happy that Trump is alive, is that I'm afraid that Trump cannot truly be safe if he can't even trust those around him that are paid to protect him. Because to me, my gut feeling says inside job. Because I just find it hard to believe that a location like this, which is not hard to secure, it shouldn't be too hard to secure, they allowed a gunman on top of a rooftop with direct sight at the rally, the stage that the president was going to be on. I mean, perfectly lined up. And apparently, according to an eyewitness, law enforcement was aware that this person was climbing on the building with a firearm, and nobody did anything about it. Again, I'm not sure if this testimony is 100% true, but I just think that it is extremely, extremely, extremely concerning that the former president of the United States was not properly protected by the Secret Service. So there needs to be a full-scale investigation. Somebody has to be fired. The director of the Secret Service has to be fired or resign, effective immediately, because you got one job: to protect the former president and the current president. That's your job.
I have a question for the Secret Service, right? Because I have a question about the Secret Service. Like, does Trump have his own Secret Service and then Biden has his own, or do they both work for the same? They work for both candidates. Because here's the thing: is the Secret Service, because I don't know, because I don't think Trump can't have his own Secret Service. He's a former president, so that's not a Secret Service. That's just Biden. I think that's Biden's Secret Service, right? So this possibly could have been more. This probably most likely was an inside job if it was Biden's. If the Secret Service, works for Biden and Trump, the same group, right? I don't think Trump has his own Secret Service. I think they share the same group. I have no clue. But if that's the case, then if they do share Secret Service, then I can see why some of the Secret Services kind of turned a blind eye against the gunman, you know?
And if you can't do that,
wait, I searched it up. Do former presidents get Secret Service protection? They do. Yeah, do former presidents get secret services? Let's go on the official site. By law, they serve the presidents. Okay. Okay, the families of the presidents, former presidents, and their families, kids of former presidents until they turn 16. Okay, foreign politicians and their families. Yes, candidates. Okay. They protect the former presidents and their wife during their lifetime unless they decline protection. Obviously, Trump did not decline the protection. Obviously, he needed it. Okay, so obviously Trump falls into the second one. No, this third one, right? He falls into the third category as well as in the fifth category. No, sixth, right? Yeah, sixth. So he falls in the third and the sixth. So, yeah. So if anything, this could probably mean conspiracy theory. Not true. This is not true. Take this with a grain of salt, right? This conspiracy theory probably means that a couple of the secret services had their own political agenda, right? And they legit basically purposely turned a blind eye to it. That is the conspiracy theory that I can guess. Because the Secret Service protects pretty much everyone below here, excluding the president and the former president, right? And obviously, people have their own political wings, right? Some people are left wing, right wing, centralist, whatever, right? So, this could be that a couple of the Secret Service members were low key with Biden, or like they low key hate Trump. So then they just say, you know what? Let's just we see this gunman. Let's turn a blind eye to it, some shit like that. But
if you can't do something as basic as to make sure random people can't get access to a rooftop with,
and apparently the guy was like complete, had armor on. Apparently the guy had the gunman had like armor on and like complete tanned out and shit like that. Come on.
Direct line of sight at the president as he's giving a speech, then the leadership has to go. Somebody has to lose their job. I mean, who knows? Somebody should be facing charges. Okay.
Yeah.
This
if that testimony is true, and then some of the Secret Service members actually let the gunman go up there and hopefully, whack Trump, then those Secret Service members deserve to be arrested.
Acceptable, and this is why I'm so concerned about this situation, because we don't know if this is going to be the last attempt on the president's life, guys. I'm pretty sure it's not.
It's not. And
he has to have people around him that are sworn to protect him and that are going to actually do the job properly.
Yeah, that's the rule. The rule is you have to protect the former president and their children, obviously, and their wife until the day they die. So, you're stuck. People, sure, you may not like Trump, but you're stuck protecting him and his wife until they die. Also, I think it's till he dies, until Trump dies. I don't think it's till the spouse dies, right? Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's until didn't say anything about how long they serve. Oh no, right here. Is to protect the former president and his or her spouse during their lifetime. So yeah, basically, yeah. Their job is to protect Trump until he dies, and his wife, and the children until the age of 16. So yeah, they are then they have to do that. Whether they like it or not, that's their job. And if you don't like it, then too bad, so sad. Don't be part of Secret Service. That's all I gotta say.
This was a massive security failure. Absolutely massive security failure. But again, for as sick, wicked, and evil some of these people are that are going after Trump, again, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more going on here in regards to why this was allowed to happen. So that being said, Joe Biden has spoken out about this, and this is what he had to say.
Thoroughly briefed by all the agencies in the federal government as to the situation, based on what we know now. I have tried to get a hold of Donald. He's with his doctors. Apparently he's doing well. I plan on talking to them shortly, I hope, when I get back to the telephone. Look, there's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick. It's one of the reasons why we have to unite this country. We cannot allow for this to be happening. We cannot be like this. We cannot condone this. And I want to thank the Secret Service and all the agencies, including the state agencies, that have engaged in making sure that the people who, and we have more detail to come relative to.
Oh my goodness, this man. This is the more that this, like, honestly, let him talk, man. Let's Biden talk. He's gonna stumble on his words. The man from secret agents talking about Trump's health is talking about did he do a good job?
Sure that the people who, and we have more detail to come.
He's talking about how Trump's health. Oh, there's more details to come. By the way, he's like, okay, yeah, we know that. Biden, please talk about what happened. Please talk about how you feel, please.
And making sure that the people who, and we have more detail to come.
This is more proof to show that Biden is not coherent, bro. He's not cognitively functional.
Relative to other people maybe injured in the audience, I don't have all that detail. We'll make that available to you. I may be able to come back a little later tonight, but we'll put out a statement if I'm not able to get, if it's not convenient for you all. But the bottom line is that the Trump rally was a rally that he should have been able to be conducted peacefully without any problem. But the idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate.
It has been heard of. Have you not heard about the, John F. Kennedy? Popular example. What do you mean unheard of? But you were alive when he got shot. Wait, when did John F. Kennedy got shot? I'm pretty sure this nigga was alive by then. No fucking way. Anyway, he did not notice. JFK. 1963. Biden was what? How old is Biden? Because I know Biden was like a full-grown adult. Come on, bro. Biden was what? How old is he? 1942. Biden was literally what? 21. Yeah, perfectly. He was 21 when John F. Kennedy got assassinated. You tell me you did not know that, Biden? You never heard of assassination being unheard of? Come on, Biden. You were 21 when you heard about you were literally 21 when you heard about fucking John F. Kennedy assassination. Don't say it's unheard of. It is heard of. It's not good, but it is heard of.
Everybody must condemn it. Everybody. I'll keep you informed, and if I am able to speak to Donald, I'll let you know that as well. But so far, it appears he's doing well. Number one. Number two, that there's thoroughly investigating what happened to anyone else in the audience. We have some reports, but not final reports. And every agency in the federal government, I'm going back to my phone to speak with the federal agencies that are being put together again to give me an updated briefing. Has anything happened? They learned any more in the last couple hours. So thank you very much, and I hope I get to speak to them tonight, and I'll get back to you if I do, okay?
Assassination attempt?
I don't know enough to. I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make sure we have all the facts before I make any more comments. Thank you.
Well, he was just asking for your opinion, dude. Going to avoid the question, he was asking you for your opinion. What do you think? Do you think it was? What do you think was this? This is assassination?
Are you worried the president
Yeah, so that's Biden basically saying nothing, but he did speak on this issue. I personally think that the left, Democrats, the liberal media, they have a lot of questions to answer because their rhetoric has been out of control. This is something I've been talking about for the last 3 or 4 years. You guys know on my channel, I don't think there's anybody in politics, period, that has talked about the left-wing extremism and violence in this country the way that I have. I don't think anybody has covered it as much as I have. This is why when I saw this happen, I was like, I am shocked, but also at the same time not surprised.
Not surprised, yeah. Because many people really hate Trump. And I'm not surprised. And I don't know if Pennsylvania is a left-wing country, or not really a country or state, but I'm not surprised. It's shocking, but not surprising, because Trump is very hated by many people. So I'm surprised this happened later rather than sooner. I'm surprised it didn't happen during his first try at being a president. I'm surprised it didn't happen in his first one.
How many times have I told you guys that the biggest domestic terror threat to this country is left-wing extremism, okay? I feel like I say that almost every time I do a video about some left-wing lunatic losing his mind and committing some act of violence. This type of stuff has been condoned and accepted by the left and the media. In fact, they have been responsible for radicalizing these individuals to commit these acts of violence, right?
Of course, Trump is a Nazi time again.
Let's deal with Hitler, okay?
I don't think it's hyperbolic to say that. I mean, that is Mussolini, Hitler-like language.
Trump's affinity for Hitler was always covered under an umbrella of his stupidity.
Echoing Hitler's words.
Listen to this. Well, Hitler was duly elected.
That's right. Echoing the hateful rhetoric of Adolf Hitler.
It echoes Hitler. That's the kind of language Hitler used in Mein Kampf.
About vermin and Hitler and Mussolini.
That's a horrifying clip. That's a fascist clip.
Just going full on Hitler.
From Hitler's Germany.
We just need to say, for the record, that the term vermin was really effectively used by Adolf Hitler.
Echo dictators like Hitler.
With language evoking authoritarian figures like Adolf Hitler and
Donald Trump parroted the autocratic language of Adolf Hitler.
Talk about the brilliance of Hitler's generals.
Correct.
General Kelly, yes.
And what is the mainstream?
Oh my goodness, yo, that's why people thought that name and like Nazi shit, like it's nothing, bro. Even stuff when it's completely irrelevant to politics, they'll still thought you're a Nazi, some shit like that. That's why people that's why Nazi means like nothing now, because people just throw that word out and Adolf like it's nothing, bro.
Media doing right now? What are they doing right now in response to what probably is some left-wing lunatic that tried to assassinate the president? They're talking about possible violence from the right, and they're upset that Trump's statement.
Oh yeah, and now they're talking about it's the rebellious right trying to take out Trump and shit like that. Oh my gosh.
Didn't call for people on the right to.
But yeah, if Biden got shot, if Biden almost got killed, if that was Biden instead of Trump, yo, the Democrats would be going crazy right now. If that was Biden instead of Trump.
Be peaceful and to tone down the rhetoric as if it is our fault that this happened.
And then the biggest threat that officials are telling me tonight is in the form of retaliatory violence.
Sam, you're taking me to exactly what I've been underscoring and is frankly very concerning in the rhetoric.
Sorry, completely irrelevant, but I need to get a haircut again, bro. I need to get a low taper fade again. Sorry.
At this hour already, we are seeing some Republican lawmakers come out with statements directly drawing a line between the shooter, whose name we do not know. We do not know if he's a lone actor or was somebody else, but drawing some connection to the government. We have nothing to base that on at this hour.
At this hour, leading officials within the U.S. government still don't know what transpired, and it is frankly unpatriotic at this moment to be stoking the flames when we know that we are sitting on a cauldron of tensions. We know that tensions were already high before this incident, and the counterterrorism officials and Homeland Security officials that I've spoken to in the last few hours are deeply concerned that this event will be used as a rallying cry to launch attacks against individuals associated with the Biden campaign and lead to broader domestic distress. So right now, the goals are to investigate the incident, both the perpetrator and the security failures, as well as to try to tamp down any tensions that may arise coming out of it. Now, in this country, there is the First Amendment. And what we're seeing on Twitter, while it is First Amendment protected activity, I will say again, is unpatriotic in the sense that we know that this kind of rhetoric has a nexus to violence. We saw that on January 6th. We saw that in the attack against Nancy Pelosi's husband and multiple other instances.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. Honestly, I don't even have the energy right now to be as angry as I want to be with just how ridiculous that segment was, guys. I mean, just imagine. The former president just got shot in the head, and the mainstream liberal media is talking about January 6th and what happened to Nancy Pelosi's husband in response. But they're not talking about all of the violence that we've seen from the left the last 3 to 4 years that has led up to this. We had an attempted assassination on a Supreme Court justice, a conservative one, and now the former president. And you're going to sit here and try to talk to me about fucking January 6th? I don't want to.
Bro, facts. That was like, that's like half a year ago. And the guy's still alive, so like, relax.
Hear shit about January 6th.
I'm sorry, I've been watching for a while now, and I never seen him this angry before. So if me seeing this angry, it's like, yo, American politics are so fucked up, but that's what makes it so funny. That's what makes it so fun to watch. I'm like, cause I live in Canada, right? So it's like me going, it's like me opening my door and seeing across the street, fucking just mayhem across the street. Like, oh, okay.
These people make me sick. I can't stand these people. You cause a problem. You radicalize these insane lunatics to commit acts of violence against the president, and then you want to turn around and gaslight us and try to pretend that this is a result of right-wing rhetoric, as if a conservative shot the president. This is a result of left-wing liberal extremism, progressive extremism, Democrat Party extremism. That's what they should be calling it. If you're going to talk about any political violence that has happened in this country leading up to this, you need to be talking about the BLM riots, the Antifa riots, the Roe v. Wade riots, the pro-Hamas riots. You need to be talking about all of the political violence that has happened in this country as a result of the left. I don't want to hear shit about anything else. Nothing at all. If you're not condemning left-wing violence specifically, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no generalizations talking about what I condemn all the violence in it. No, we condemn left-wing violence. Call it what it is. Progressive extremism. Democrat Party extremism. If you're not calling it what it is, then shut the fuck up. Don't talk about it, because I don't want to hear it. It don't mean shit. It means nothing unless you're calling it what it is. Golly, man.
I've never seen this angry before.
So, at the very least, on some outlets, like, for example, CNN, you have conservatives like Scott Jennings calling out the media for the fact that because of their rhetoric, they do have blood on their hands.
The rhetoric around him over the last few weeks, that if he wins an election, our country will end, our democracy will end, it's the last election we'll ever.
Yeah, I've heard that so many times. Yo, if Trump wins, then it's the end of democracy as we know it. Yo, and you know how stupid people are, so they're gonna take that as literal and say, no, we gotta hurry up and kill him before that ever happens.
Ever have. These things have consequences. Okay, I don't know what the motivations of the shooter are. I don't know any of the.
Yeah, because people are so doing hyperbolics. They're comparing Trump to a Hitler who has killed millions of people, like genocided a whole lot of people. You're gonna compare that person to fucking Trump. You're gonna compare Trump to that person. Yes, Trump did some bad things. He does some terrible things, but he never did anything like what he did doesn't even scratch what Hitler did. Come on, man.
Details, but I know the rhetoric around Trump has grown extreme.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned some other violence. You didn't mention the Supreme Court attempted murder of a Supreme Court justice, or the congressional baseball game where Steve Scalise was nearly murdered. One a conservative, the other a Republican.
Mm-hmm.
But we have people in this country who are dedicated to telling half.
It's so funny how the new assassinations recently, it's all been right-wing people, a Republican and a conservative. It's so funny how the new assassinations have all been right-wing people that almost died.
Half the country that if Donald Trump wins an election, the country will end, the Constitution will go away, and so on and so forth.
Yep. That's it. The fear-mongering. That's the problem. The left, the media was fear-mongering the fucking left and saying, yo, guys, we have to stop Trump or democracy's gone, a dictatorship's gonna happen. They were using hyperboles to fear-monger. They're using hyperboles to put fear into people. So now it's like, oh shit, we gotta deal with Trump something. We gotta have to do something with Trump quickly, or else our livelihoods are gonna be at stake and shit like that. Even though it didn't happen in the first term. So why would he do it in the second term now?
What I want to hear from all elected officials is this kind of hyperbolic extremism has consequences and it must end.
Yep.
Yes, we're all shocked, and yes, political violence has no place. Where does it come from? It's got to stop.
But we're also hearing from Trump very, very strong statements of condemnation of Biden, the worst president, the most dangerous president, and all of that. He's speaking.
Yeah, but he's not comparing. No, he's not comparing Biden to a fucking mass murderer like Hitler. He's calling him He's calling him the worst president. Yes, that's true. But if you pay attention, a lot of the mainstream media are comparing Trump to Adolf Hitler, and we all know that Adolf was a bad person. So if you compare, no, you can't. That's not the same comparison. Trump never called Biden Hitler or anything. He never compared. He just said, "Yo, he's the worst president. He's the worst president, bruh. He let all these immigrants in. He's the worst president." And then you have the mainstream media saying, "Yo, Trump is fucking Hitler." So which one's worse? Just calling someone a bad president, or you compare someone to Hitler?
Very, very strong.
Unironically.
Against President Biden.
Who's in the hospital?
Well, we do. This is an assassination attempt.
Look, I agree with you.
You say calm things down. I agree. Both sides should calm things down.
This moment is, what other wake-up call could there be for everybody in this country right now? I am mortified. I mean, this will live on forever. These pictures we're seeing today will be in the history books of our children and our grandchildren.
Mm-hmm.
And we're living through a historical moment, and we have to recognize it for what it is, and we have to change.
You have to cool the rhetoric on both sides.
We have to change.
Because
No, that's the problem. It's not just both sides. I haven't heard any fucking liberals getting shot at. Hold on a second, guys. The last time I heard a Democrat getting shot was fucking Abe Lincoln. And JFK, right? I'm pretty sure was JFK a liberal as well? I don't know what it was. Was he a Democrat? Was he a Democrat? I don't know what he was. Was he a Democrat Party? Was he Democrat or was he Yeah, he was Democratic. Okay. I fuck with John F. Kennedy though. He's like, you know what? Fuck Jim Crow. I'm ending it now. Yeah.
it's really dangerous, and it foments what we've just seen over the past couple hours or so. and it's a really, really scary situation. You want to add a point, Dan?
No, you just said it, Wolf. Scott, your point is so well taken that the escalation of rhetoric is something that, if you just look back in history, it doesn't take a lot to dig and find that people take cues from not just leaders, but from people around them. And when violence happens, sometimes things are uncorked, and it is important for leaders across the board, as we are seeing today, to tamp things down.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. These clowns, you can tell how uncomfortable they are. And Scott Jennings is essentially telling the truth about how the media is responsible and culpable for all of this hyperbolic rhetoric around Trump. Oh, he's Hitler. Oh, the world is going to end. He's going to lock up Rachel Maddow in some migrant camp. All of these things have contributed to left-wing extremism. I mean, if you think about every left-wing extremist rally or riot or whatever it is, right, is all a result of Democrats and their rhetoric. Look at BLM. Evil white men, police officers, are killing black men in the streets indiscriminately. This is the rhetoric. Oh, it's a genocide of black men being killed by white police officers. This is what they say. Complete total exaggeration. What did that lead to? They told women that, oh, Republicans are going to throw you in jail for having an abortion. What did that lead to? Look at all the hyperbolic rhetoric around Israel and Hamas and that conflict. What has that led to? All of this comes from the left. But yeah, these people want to try to both sides. This is not a both sides issue. No. This is just the left side issue. It's not a both sides. This is not a both sides thing. No, you're not going to both sides your way through this, media. You're not going to do that. We're not going to let you do that. Because it's not a both sides problem. Okay? We don't see the right committing these types of violent acts against people on the left, against Democrats. We don't see that. We shouldn't see that. That has been thoroughly condemned. That doesn't happen. But we're seeing it way too frequently from the left. The left will not only attack the president, they'll attack the Democrats. They showed you. And again, it's all because the media and the Democrats have fanned the flames of hatred in this country and division to the point where now you have the former president being subjected to an assassination attempt. Had his head been 1 inch in another direction, the wrong direction, we'd be talking about the president being assassinated today, being dead. And these people want to both sides this. They should be ashamed of themselves. These people are sick. They are despicable. They are wicked. They really are. Because only a sick, twisted, wicked person can come out here and talk about both sides after the attempted assassination of a former president by somebody that is
There you go. I'm in my AirPods now. Sorry for not putting on the video, but I appreciate you guys can hear it. You don't really need to see the fucking
it's the audio that's more important rather than the fucking thing. So whatever, honestly.
It's more than likely probably a left-wing radicalized lunatic that watches Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid on a nightly basis. Wouldn't be surprised. But I also wouldn't be surprised if we never get the full story. Because they damn sure don't want you to know the full story. They don't want you to know that this individual may have been radicalized by these propagandas on television in the Democrat Party. That is the last thing they want you to know. But again, we must get the truth. We must know the truth. Again,
The truth will prevail. Honestly, the truth will come out sooner or later. So I would say not to worry a head about it and keep going, bro. Because the truth will get revealed. It has to. Or people are gonna make these assumptions, and it's not gonna look good. So you better get some information.
I'm just shocked. Well, not really, because again, this is the games of the media. But again, these people are wicked. They really are. And you're seeing it right in front of our face. They can't take responsibility and accountability for their actions. They always have to point the finger at the other side when, again, there's no two sides to this. There's no two sides. It's just one side. It's the left side. These people are out of control. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Peace. Thank you. Yeah, I never heard him this mad before. Like I've seen his videos quite a bit recently. I never heard of him this mad before. So it's actually crazy to actually see fucking people actually like about to kill this guy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I guess we can read some fanfic. I guess. Um. The best conclusion we could ask for from My Hero Academia is happening. I don't care. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just. Oh, I do need to watch House of the Dragon, so I'm probably gonna watch some of that after this stream. I'll stream on Twitch actually. I'll stream it on Twitch. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if I want to read a fanfic right now. Alright, so I guess we can read a couple of these chapters because I had this in my thing for a while now. So I guess as a RWBY stream, we can read fanfic. I did promise we're gonna read a fanfic, so I guess we can start. Let me just get my hair done. Gotta look fresh and clean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gotta go back my second set of dreads, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to make sure my hair is all neato, ito, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so apparently, this chapter has been going on since 2016, and there are over almost 2 million words, and apparently it's been updated. It was actually updated a week ago, so I'm guessing this. I'm shaking my head. It's like the only dreads on my back of my head. So, yeah. So basically, this guy, this girl, whatever their name is, UGX7. Apparently, the person is still ongoing with the story for about 8 years because it was updated on July 7th, so updated a week ago. So we all know that this person, whoever is writing it, is still active. Alright, so basically, we're gonna do the characters. So obviously, Team RWBY, Jean, Noah, Van Cinder, yeah, pretty much a lot of them. Yeah, actually, let's do the tags. I think the tags are most important than the characters. You know what I'm saying? So action, adventure, angst, drama, family drama, dark, grief and mourning, some humor, sad, fantasy, war, canonical character death, major original characters, minor original characters, eventual relationships, smut, eventual smut, fluff and smut, yada yada yada. This has almost 2 million words, 102 chapters. It was updated 1 week ago, and it was published on 2016. on February 18th, so it's been going on for about 8 years. So in a span of 8 years, he put out 102 chapters. So it kind of means to me that this person is pretty sporadic on when this person wants to do any streams. Let's do this. So summary here is in the aftermath of Beacon's fall, Ruby and what remained of T. Juniper traveled to Haven City to avenge their fallen friend. With the help of a new but mysterious friend, while Jean struggles to come to terms with Pierre's death and his feelings for her. Meanwhile, Rice wants to help Ruby discover the dark conspiracy in Atlas and fights against with help of her other friends. Blake aims to take down the late Fang alone and make Adam pay for what he has done. Yang struggles with the loss of her arm, her feelings towards her friends, her family, and her mother. Ozpin awakens to find Eva and he was fought long dead. All while a man from Cinder's path returns to stop her and Salem's newest pawn rises. The fate of these young warriors' battles could decide Remnant's destiny. So, based upon this summary, this looks like it takes place at the end of Volume 3, if I'm correct. Because this is basically the summary is basically talking about Yang's arm and all that stuff. So this takes place probably the end of Volume 3 going to Volume 4. So I guess let's get into it. I ruined the fucking paper, bro. Like my sideburns are like up. I gotta use my hand to fix my sideburns. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's fix them. But don't forget, this was in 2016, guys. This was in 2016. So obviously, chapter one, chapter one is back in 2016. So this note is gonna be something. Cannot wait from volume 4. The finale is too devastating. I need to write an epic fic again. Just like I did with the Kid Next Door of Operation. Stardust over on fanfic.net. I don't know how long this would be. Anyway, it could be anywhere between 100k to 200k words and over. Well, you went above and beyond because now it's almost 2 million, right? It'll be a big, dark, funny, scary, filled action drama. Maybe it'll be longer than my last fic. This is in the same universe as previous Arco's Grief one shot. I have no clue what he's talking about. So apparently there's like one shots that he did before doing this. So this takes in the same universe as my previous Arco's Grief one shot. I never even told you, and think that's a much bigger and epic sequel. Fan fiction has become a mental therapy. Yeah. Okay, by Monty Oum. Yeah. Okay, so basically, yeah, this is basically, yeah, this is the end of Volume 3. So judging based off his notes, this is basically the end of Volume 3. So basically, he kind of is going off from there. Right. So in the Grand Palace, that was both terrible and wonderful at the same time, ugly and beautiful. Both were ruined in a grand castle. Okay, I can turn this off. I have my phone camera on to look at me, just like to look back at it, but I don't really need it anymore. Both were ruined in a grand castle. In this place of great evil resided. This great evil was the biggest threat to life in the world of remnant. All other evil was mere paltry in comparison to the mistress of Grim, Salem. Salem looked out to her subjects with piercing red eyes and a face of pure light. She gave off a feeling so oppressive and commanding that all those who served her would feel terror in their hearts, while those who were familiar with her would oddly feel comforted by her gaze. Cinderfall bowed down to her master. Sam looked upon her student and smiled, resembling pride. You have done very well, my dear Cinder. Your handling of our great announcement to the world went over marvelously, she praised. Thank you, my master, Cinder said, trying to be modest and calm, but underneath her exterior she had a burning question that needed to be answered. The loss of the wyvern was disappointed, but it'll always be more grim, Salem assured her student. Master, that girl, Ruby Rose, how did she kill the wyvern? Cinder asked, trying to hide her anxiety what had happened on top of the tower. I've had my eyes on that girl for some time. Ever since she attracted the attention of my dear friend Osmond over there, Salem said, gesturing to the unconscious man with the perpetual Ozpin chained to the wall until he awakened. Yes, but what is she? How did she kill the dragon? How did she nearly defeat me? Cinder demanded. That child is one of the last silver-eyed people. They're among the great mysteries of remnants. All legends say that they're connected to the great catastrophe that shattered the moon and nearly destroyed our world. They were also responsible for its rebirth. I've never seen these survival wars in action. I've seen these survival wars in action many times, and I've personally slain dozens of them. Their eyes given the special power over the creatures of Grimm, a power even the mighty wyverns are helpless against. Okay? Cinder could not believe what she was hearing. Silver eyes rendered all Grimm hopeless? Whatever, helpless? What was that girl? She's a threat to us, Cinder stated. Yes, but not entirely, Salem said. What? Cinder asked, confused. Your actions have created a schism? I have no clue what that means. Schism? Yeah, schism. Schism within her team. Just an arm been cut off, driving her into a depression. I don't know, how does she know this? Her remaining teammates, I have no clue how does she knows that I mean, whatever, I guess. I guess you can see through the Grimm's eyes. I have no fucking clue. The remaining teammates, the she and the fondness, have been taking their fled respectively, but I've kept my eyes on this child. She determined and not likely to give up. What she did prepare Nico's awaken a rage inside Ruby Rose, as well as Nico's teammates. She'll band them, and they will hunt you down, Salem said. Let them come. I will destroy them all, Cinder said defiantly. Maybe, but not completely. You took the Nico's goal from them. Taking away the loved ones creates Avengers. Avengers assemble. Oh, sorry. Believe me, I have put down more than a few in my time. However, some Avengers will not stop until the appointed tasks are completed, and they believe justice has been served. They think you are the commander of our machinations, so they'll hunt you, hound you, and your followers, and if they do, they'll discover my plans. They are but children, I know, but children can make the biggest changes in life. Look at you, my disciple. Salem gestured to Cinder. You were but the future guardian of the ore crystal where I found you. Cinder cringed. She really thought about her old home, her family, her heritage, the destiny that Salem had saved her from. And with the proper training, I made you into my greatest apprentice, my burning messenger, my fallen maiden, she praised. Oh yeah, I forgot, because again, Cinder's actual backstory took place, I think it was volume 7. So basically, this guy just created a whole new backstory for her. I know, my child, tell me, when you were disguised as one of the students' teams, you became acquainted with Ruby Rose in the team, did you not? Cinder questioned. We did, Cinder confirmed. Where do you think they're from? Salem asked. Haven, Cinder answered. This is one thing. Okay, this is a criticism. You don't have to do the Cinder shit. If it's two people talking, you don't really need to always add the Cinder confirmed, the Salem asked, all that shit. You don't need to add all that if it's just two people. You just have the dialogue, and then you can understand who's talking. Like something like if it's something like short like this, and then you don't really need to add the Cinder confirmed, the Salem asked, the Haven. Like at this point, you would add the Salem instructed, right? Then that's where it'll go. Take your followers, Emerald, Mercury, and that Neo girl or Beacon out of the way and veil in chaos. The criminal element of the city will not be a priority for now. Woman Tortrix death was a loss, but a minor one, and he has given us a great tool in the form of his pets. Go to Haven and take control of our operations there and wait for further orders, Salem instructed. But Haven means I have to put up with, Cinder began annoyance. I do not care for Damien Ante any more than you do, any more than you, my dear. But he and his folks are necessary pawns for now. You'll watch over Mr. Shiwazawa? Yeah, Shiwazawa, as he constructs a new army and give them any assistance her requires, she said. Thank you, mistress. Whatever aid Lady Cinder and her band of orphans can give me is quite minor, said a calm, thin-looking man with slick back hair. That man was Dr. Toma Shirazawa, a scientist who had a crew to help with technological experiments as well as the biological ones. Okay, so this is our first appearance of an OC, which is Toma Shirazawa. But it doesn't make sense though. Why not have? But you have Watts, so it makes sense why they would have. It would make sense why they have Toma to be the biological one, and then Ross can be the technological one because he's a scientist. But I don't think. But I don't think. I don't think Watts appeared in any. I think Watts appeared only in Volume 4. So basically, Watts doesn't exist at this point. I agree with Doctor. I think my powers would be needed on the front lines. Celia objected. She smiled and shook her head. No, my disciple. The Ugg boy and Ruby Rose both had good looks on at you. You'd be the most wanted person on Remnant, especially since the military and hunters now suspect you are the Grand Master behind the vile tragedy. The vital tragedy. I cannot have my maiden fall to the lowly hunters. Therefore, we shall lay in wait and stay hidden until the time is right. Sam instructed. Cinder nodded, not fully wanting to go along for Master's plans, but understanding the need for a subterfuge. But she also felt frustrated because her newly whole farm maiden powers, as she felt as though she could destroy an entire legion of huntsmen and hunters without much effort. Doctor, tell me about the progress of our mechanical army, Sam instructing the Finn scientist. Well, all's going as planned. Thanks to the information, schematics, and data that Cinder and your spies collected, I'll be able to make our army a grand one. While they'll be similar to design to Atlas robots, they'll be improved. Thicker armor, better weaponry, and most importantly, members will not be able to turn them against us like we did with the Atlas drones, the doctor said, allowing a small sign of pride to shine through his stoic face. It is so funny that he's talking about the Atlas robots. It's so funny because also Watts works who used to be at Atlas working. It is what a coincidence, right? Um. So excellent. This is all for now. Go to Haven and await further orders. Salem said. Both her followers bowed, turned, and made for the exit for Salem's open phone room. Cinder stopped before she reached the door and turned to ask her master one last question. What if Rose and Nico's teams find me? She asked. Kill Lyran and Noah Valkyrie, but bring Ruby Rose and John out to me. They have parts to play in this story. Salem answered simply. Cinder would have asked she should spare the pathetic art child, but better knew than to ask too many questions, so she left her master. After Cinder left Salem brought up a hologram of a dog-looking man. Victor, are you happy with your new subject? She asked. Oh yes, mistress. She is perfect for the fourth rim commander. The man, the man, Victor Geiger, promised the mistress of Grimm. Good. Start condition as soon as possible. And Victor, have a bond with the wyvern, Salem said. As you command, Geiger said obediently, looking a bit excited at the prospect. Also, how goes the Chimera? Bro, this shit's long. I'm not even halfway done. Oh my goodness, bro. Meanwhile, I need to read this shit. Fuck. It goes wonderfully. I think I'm only gonna read this one chapter and that's it. I'm not even halfway there, bro. It's been like 8 minutes. What was I? Okay. Also, I'll go, yeah. It goes wonderfully, Geiger said proudly as the hologram deactivated. Salem then turned to another holographic generator as she brought up another figure. You placed it within him? She asked. Yes, mistress. The fool doesn't suspect a thing. The figure assured her. Wonderful. Now the time for subtlety. After the vital tournament, people have lost faith in Alice's military, and we use that fear and paranoia to manipulate and control the populace. And if us manipulating a man of his standing into our hands, the world will fall into even greater pit of chaos and fear. The politics will do half the work for us, Salem said. I need to go, mistress. They cannot suspect me. Then go then, my soldier. Keep up the facade. Salem permitted him. Salem then turned to the guards and held Osmond in place. Take him to the infirmary until he shows signs of awakening. Then have the doctor remove at once when he begins to stir, she ordered. Both the guards said yes, mistress, in unison, and dragged the comatose Ozpin away. Huh, so it seems that in this version, Ozpin instead of dying, he gets kidnapped. Okay. Hold on. Salem sat on the phone, smiled with satisfaction, and said, I told you we'd destroy you. Jesus Christ. I told you we would destroy you, Ozpin, but I can't destroy you. Not yet, anyway. Although I can destroy the ones you love and trust. Okay, one second. Let me just take off my properties.
Okay. There we go. Cinder followed Shirozawa out the large courtyard where her own students, Milky Black and Emerald Sustre, waited for her, joined by a mysterious quiet girl known as Neapolitan, or just Neo for short. She saw Emerald looking down into the concrete ground, her hand shaking somewhat. Emerald, are you alright? She asked. Emerald's head shot up. I'm fine, just thinking, Emerald said. You get what we did to Vale, don't you? Cinder asked, causing Mercury to glance at Emerald suspiciously. A little. I wonder what we did have. I wonder, do we have to cause the death of so many people? Emerald asked. You knew what our mission would cost. Why do you regret it now? Cinder asked. Because she gets the basic concepts of chaos and murder, but when it comes to act, she chickens out. Mercury taunted. Okay, this is also an issue. Just put this line should be on the next line. It shouldn't be in the same paragraph. It should be a line all to itself. When talking about Emerald taunted. Anyways, Emerald jumped up and held her twin gun sickles and pointed at Mercury's smug face. Go ahead, Mercury. Push it 1 more inch, she dared him. One jump and the well place kicked and your neck is broken in a second flat, he said to her, his smoke growing. Enough, Cinder said. Her tone was not angry, but loud and commanding enough to get them apart from each other. She looked at Emerald and said, Dear Emerald, the world must change. The world must no longer tolerate the suffering like you two have to go through. With Salem in charge, she can make sure it never happens again. The road to a perfect world is hard, but the rewards are very satisfying, she promised her student, affectionately rubbing her cheek. Oh my goodness, that is blatant manipulation. That's like love bombing right there. Emerald nodded and said, I understand. Good, Cinder said and returned. What now? Mercury asked. My master. Okay, then another issue. Please space this out, bruh. Okay, again, this is 2016. You think he cares about it now, 8 years later? My master has returned to us, assured us to go to Haven and Dr. Shirozawa and help oversee the construction of a new mechanical army. Cinder explained. You gotta be kidding me, Mercury muttered. She had orders to lay low for the time being. Our action at the Vinyl Festival has made us criminals wanted by the Alice military. Every huntsman and huntress in Remnant, every law enforcement office on the planet, and a plethora of bounty hunters. So we should stay hidden until time is right, Cinder explained. What about Team Ruby, what's left of Juniper? Revan told them we came from Haven, so they come after us for revenge. It's literally the first place they'll look for us, Emma pointed out. I'm aware of that, and so is my master. She wants us to both capture both Ruby and John or they come after us. Ark, Cindy elaborated. Ark, that moron. I ain't taking Ruby. What the hell does the all-powerful mistress of Grimm want to feel like Ark? Mercury asked, dumbfounded. We shall wait and see. All is not to ask why, but to do and necessarily die. It necessarily die, Cindy said. Well, that's encouraging, Mercury snarked. Neo, order Roman's gangs to head to Haven and wait for us. They'll be once there. We'll put them under control of Damien. Ante, yeah, Ant, yeah. Tinder said. Neo looked like she wanted to protest, but said nothing as usual. Damien, that idiot. I'm beginning to miss Torchwick, Emerald said. I know, but I said, Emerald, the world is hard, Cinder agreed, as she led them into the airship. Okay. Obviously cut this, and now we are on to White Shini's perspective. White Shini sat on her bed in her nightgown, feeling miserable. She was back home at the Shini mansion, safe in her room, but she would give up her family legacy and fortune to be back with the amazing trio of girls who had changed her life. Ruby Rose, the absent-minded, powerful, goofy, wonderful, clumsy, funny, cheerful girl. I'm pretty sure goofy and funny are the same thing. Well, no, kind of. You can be whatever. Who had proved herself to be worthy of laying vice into battle. That is funny. I mean, it kind of what's the relationships? What's the ones that are gonna be canon? Okay, Ruby wasn't my okay. Now it makes sense to why she would describe Ruby so much because she likes her. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. I'm like, whoa, why are you describing Ruby so much and not and the editor's so little? I'm like, oh, because she writes with like realize this is a hint of Weiss liking Ruby, so she would describe her in so many ways. And who was I? Yeah. Blake Belladonna, the quiet and mysterious girl who had taught her that foreigners weren't bad, and that humanity, her family chief among them, were responsible for many injustices against their kind. It made Weiss determined that to change that and be a better person. And finally, Yang Xiaolong, the brave, once unstoppable girl who had shown Weiss what a fun time could be with the common people and how powerful calmness could be. But they were gone now. After the battle beacon had ended, the dust settled with her friend Pure Nikos. The girl Weiss had once selfishly planned to use for her own ends, dead. Yang's arm had been cut off by a monstrous White Fang member. Just another reason for me to hate the White Fang, White thought to herself. Blake had ran away. Why she had done what Weiss didn't know, but she suspected Yang's injury had something to do with it. Weiss felt so helpless. She wanted to stay and help her friend, but her father gave no choice in the matter. Before she was forced to leave, however, her father did allow her to visit the surviving members of Team Juniper. Noah, easily excitable, optimistic, kooky, was in the most depressed state Weiss had ever seen her in. Lai Ren, the calm, strong, stoic Ren, who looked at her, Noah had been forced to speak for her. Jeez, what happened to fucking Noah? Damn, did Noah get like her voice box like crushed or some shit? And Jean, poor, stupid, lovable, persevering Jean. Weiss had hugged him in his bed, intruding upon the privacy between Jean and his 7 sisters. She felt like that a hug from a girl he had a crush on would cheer him up, but he didn't know such thing. He said that he was in love with Pure, and finally didn't realize it until it was too late. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Now I got some spit cut on my throat. Mice, feeling a little hurt that Jean no longer harbored romantic feeling for her, understood. Pure loved Jean, that much is obvious, but that Jean could no longer love anyone else but the girl who died for Destiny. Destiny. Such a stupid thing. If Pure was to die against that crazy Cinder Witch, then what was her destiny? Was her destiny to continue her family's legacy of cruelty, corruption, and harsh business? Was it to redeem the she name? Was it to be a pampered princess who tried to be something she wasn't and would never be? And for that matter, what was Ruby's destiny? What was Yang's destiny? Or Blake's destiny? Or Jean's destiny? Or Winter's destiny? Or anyone else's destiny? Weiss didn't have the answers. No one did. As Weiss sat down to sleep, she had 2 hopes for a future. That Team Ruby would be reunited, and that destiny was not set in stone, and if it was, she chiseled it away. Winter Schnee walked with her father, Willow Schnee, to the control room. Yeah, Willow is not his name. His name is Jacques Schnee. But again, okay, whatever. Willow. Isn't Willow Schnee the mom? So it doesn't make any sense why. It's the mom's names. Why the fuck are you using her name instead of Jacques? Or use some random masculine name. Why are you using Willow's name? Anyways. I'm gonna say mother here because this guy's wrong because Willow Schnee's the name of the mother, not the father. Winter Schnee walked with her mother, Willow Schnee, to the control room of the Atlas Military Command Headquarters. Is Weiss alright? I didn't get the chance to speak with her, Weiss asked her mother. She'll be fine. She's like you. She'll recover, and someday she'll understand why I took her away from that mess, Willow Schnee said. She wanted to save that Ruby girl, didn't she? Winter guessed. Yes, that child had quite an effect on Weiss, Schnee said. Hope that girl's prophetic uncle doesn't have the same effect on her, Winter muttered as the door to the command room opened. Heard that, Ice Queen, said the mocking voice of the new headmaster of Beacon. Crow Bronwyn, who is there via video screen. Oh, so okay, so Crow is the new headmaster now. But Beacon's destroyed now, so what is he master of? I know, Winter said on Carrie. Lady, if I was 10 years younger, I'd actually find you attractive. Crow said with that cocky smirk of his. Oh, please, like you can handle me, Winter shot back. You'd be surprised what I've handled in my life, he said, one of his eyebrows cocking up. Cut the pillow talk, you two. We have more important matters to discuss. General James Ironwood, his half-cyber body now mended thanks to technicians under the Atlas military's employ. You're welcome to join in any time, Jimmy. Ironwood shot him an annoyed dirty look for continuing. Our spies, information gatherers, and scouts have made no such progress in locating Ozpin. We infiltrated the White Fang bases, crime syndicates, pirates, but we found no link to Ozpin or to our priority target, Cinder Fall, Ironwood said, before he looked at Crow. Any look on your end? I got my spies looking hard as they can, top to bottom, everywhere in between, in every back alley, every seedy tavern, every establishment of questionable ethics, old ruins, grim-infested forests, and every rock they could turn over. I even had a forensics team scan the vault, trying to see if that witch bitch killed Ozpin. No luck so far, Crow answered. And what have said a witch? Asked Winter. Nothing but rumors and scuttlebutt. Most of the White Fang thugs we managed to capture are too scared of her to speak. They say we can't protect them against her now that she's taken the Fall Maiden's powers. Tortured gangs and the criminals connected to them have all gone out of the dodge. I have my spy looking for them, but so far nothing. And anyone knows anything, they probably like the White Fang, too damn scared to talk. And see what happened? She did right on her noses. Turned your 10 soldiers against you if I press a button, murdered a champion like Nikos, and did something to Ozpin. I don't even blame them, Crow admitted. Damn it, Ironwood muttered. Willow noticed the distressed looks on both men's faces and decided to intervene. Yes, well, things are not all bad, gentlemen. My dust intake from the mines have gone up. Dust is ready to be weaponized and B2B. Okay. And to be used to protect the world in your capable hands, Shnee said proudly. Yes, Mrs. Shnee, we know well your bids have been going over. Our contracts are still in place. We'll purchase it from you as long as you supply it to us, Ironwood assured the rich woman. Yeah, not like a little less military is what we need right now, Crow remarked. What are you saying? After the disaster of the Rhino tournament, we need you now more than ever, Ironwood objected. Listen, Jimmy. After the toys got turned on us, only to be taken down by a bunch of teenagers, the common folk. I sneeze here call them is scared. Is sacred? Scared? Yeah, scared. They don't fully understand what happened. Hell, we barely even know what went down. I'm not suggesting you should cease operation, but be more subtle about it. Teach your boys and girls more friendly to people. Anyway, it's like I said this earlier, Cinderfall was right in front of us. We could have stopped there had we had the confidence to know the subtle warnings. I've had some of the school tech teachers look into the tournament's records, and they show signs of being sabotaged. Someone manipulate the pair ups so that my knees fall Mercury black, so that your entry go went up against Nico's. Security footage also caught Black walking around the area just before your little Robogor are sliced, Crow said. This is most troubling. If we did not catch on to the plans that they happened, now can we catch them now? Winter asked. We'll just have to keep tight lookout, increase patrols, put out curfews, tighten security, investigate homes. At this point, anyone could be a threat, Ironwood said. Why as I see her, sir, said one of Ironwood's men, also known as Eusilas? Eulis Sai. One of Sai's colleagues, several of Sai's colleagues voiced agreements. Bad idea. Stupid idea, Crow objected. How so? Asked Shnee. Well, for starters, the people out there are already wary of the Atlas army. We don't need curfews and patrols to make them more paranoid. Some people think you're even illegal since the fall, that you told us how the robots turned against us to get to the vault and to kill Ozpin, Crow said. Winter glared at the man, who was surprisingly sober, already to be sure. Such ridiculous theories couldn't be drunken ramblings. How could you even say that? Winter demanded. I know it's not true. Jimmy might be a jackass, but he's no traitor, especially not to Ozpin. But you can't tell that to scared people. People are afraid. You can't really talk sense to them so they calm down. Why would they think I'm a traitor? I got shot down. The Alesian Knights turned against me too. I was forced to shoot down my own soldiers. Ironwood pointed out. Classic misdirection. Because of movies and TV shows, some people become more familiar with military tactics, Crow explained. Ironwood sighed. There was no denying the hacking of the Legion Knights and the Paladins were a blow to both the military's ego and credibility, as well as a mighty blow to the faith of the people of Remnant had in them. Ironwood knew that the Crow was right and that the fear of the populace was not unfounded. It will not come to that, Sai objected. We'll not let Atlas subjugate the world and force a police state into effect. That will only give Cinderfall the power that we cannot let her obtain, he finished. There was a small chorus of agreements. So at least there was someone who sensed on Ironwood's elite, Crow muttered. While I do agree with Braun when we can't fully bully the people of Remnant into our rule, I think Ironwood is right when we say must remain vigilant, said one of Ironwood's older officer members, also known as Jackson Chamberlain. Yeah, that sounds fucking random as shit. I'm not saying we should let we should not let Fallen or Crones do whatever they please. I think we should lie in wait, watch for them. And the moment they set their foot out on the door, we jump them, Crow said. Yes, all in good except the fact we don't know where they are, went to remind him. You are a constant downer, Crow chuckled. Enough. We already have several new battalions of Elysian Knights, a new model, the 300, Ironwood said, bring up a hologram of a new model of the robotic soldier. It was the same size as the previous one, but the color was a dull gray. Its arm and legs looked to be more flexible and had built-in blasters on their wrists. The new model will be able to infiltrate enemy bases, get intel, and sneak out without being seen. We spared no expense on it. New weapons, new camouflage system, new flight tech, new everything, Ironwood said. But you notice a skeptical look on Crow's face. Are you sure it's a good idea? Crow asked. Yes, we are taking new extreme precautions. It will no longer take orders from a central computer, only a biological eater, and then only the ones who can change orders and those among my staff, such as myself, Miss Schnee, Sai, Chamberlain, and hopefully you, Crow, if you agree to it. I'll think on it. Arnold explained. I'll think on it. Just how soon the road will be publicly announced? Crow asked. Within a week, Ironwood stated. Crow sighed. He knew there was no changing Ironwood's mind on this. Just be careful, Jimmy. I'll contact you if my spies found anything. What was it? One last thing before you leave. How's Glinda? Ironwood asked, trying to keep it casual. Right here. As well as you can expect. She took it hard. We all did. My niece Ruby woke up the other day, in case you were wondering. She didn't take any of it well. And before you ask Jimmy, don't you dare approach her and recruit her into a special division because of her eyes. Crow out. And with that, Crow's face, which is now taken as serious and still expression on it, vanished from the screen. I can't believe Osmond looked so close to that drunken fool, Schnee said. I have my doubts, still do, but I trust Crow and I'll do my best to earn his trust, Arnold said. On the note of the robotics division, how is progress on the construction of Benny Polladina? Asked Winter. We have to speak to Joseph in person about it. He didn't take it well, Arnold said grimly. And what about the security increase? Sai asked. Do it for Atlas. At least our own people know we never turn on them. An old man rubbed the metal head of his destroyed penny bandana. I can rebuild you, Penny. I promise. You'll never be hurt again. I'm sorry I let them use you like that, but I don't trace in the matter. It's like they'll take you away again. I failed you, my daughter. Forgive me. It is long. I'm only halfway done. It's been a half an hour. God, man. Yeah, I'm gonna end it. This is way too long. That was way too long. It's only been a half an hour. Oh gosh, yeah, I'm I started at like 12 something, and I was reading it, and I'm like, it's 12:30. I'm not even halfway. Freaking goodness, man. That those chapters are long. No wonder so many. No wonder it's like 2 million words in fucking 100 chapters. The man pumping out like 100 kids, like 100K words per chapter. Fuck, man. Um. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end it right here, guys. I was trying to get through that fanfic, man, but it's way too long, man. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for coming. What's this? Hold on a second. Okay. Is Ruby Facts?
The members of Team RWBY are inspired by classic fairy tale characters. RWBY is based on Little Red Riding Hood, while
That's the one, yes. That's literally 1 year ago. I don't know if it expired, bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna end it here. So, on Sunday should be the Game of Thrones new episode. Not the Game of Thrones episode, but obviously, it should be the new episode of House of the Dragon. So I'm gonna catch up on it. I might stream it, me watching it, but don't promise me on that. I think I'm gonna do it on my own time. Weekly debates. Oh shit. The greatest thing in anime. I asked 100 anime fans to make a Mario tier list. Well, I'm a big fan of Mario. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck, let's do it. Let's do the Mario tier list right now. I'll probably just clip it. I'll probably just clip it and then do an ad out and make it its own video. I'll probably download the stream and make it its own video. Come on, I want to hear Mario tier list, man. Which sucks. There's nothing on it but plain fucking shit. Come on, guys, open up.
Yo, it's Rock Paper Showdown. Today I'm at Anime Expo 2024. We're gonna do a Mario challenge, man. Let's get right into it. Alright, what you get? You got the bullet bill for Mario? Where you putting him on the Mario challenge?
I fucked up. I want to stop the reload. Stop it. It was working. Stop. Fuck, man. Yes, we started now, because now you stopped it midway. Fucking jerks. I hate my computer, so fucking slow. I really need to change the battery, man, because the battery is like, if the battery's fucked up, then everything else would be fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Gosh. Oh my man. Space.
See?
He ain't that important. No, he's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and that part, go right to the front. So we got a tier scan. So you can either pick a new character from the back, or you can change on the board already.
I think do a new.
Go ahead.
King Blue. There you go. He for Blue.
Where'd you go with that verse?
He's a good curse here. He should die.
Okay. Oh, you got the blue shell? Yes. Got it.
I got this.
I got.
The delay is so crazy. Yo, blue shells, bro, and Mario. Yo, I hated it. I remember one time, I'm like, yo, someone launched the blue shell, right? So I did this. I reversed. I reversed. Let that go past these all suck and hope, and then next, you know, the guy who's on second place would get hit by the shell, and I will go back into first place. It doesn't always work all the time, especially if the gap between you guys is too big. So yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk you take. So.
I think he's so adorable.
Yes. It's all random. Who'd you get? Dixie Kong?
Dixie Kong, there you go.
Yes.
She doesn't really make.
I have no opinion on Dixie Kong. I don't really play much of the Donkey Kong games. To me, she's okay. I wouldn't put her anything above like a C.
A lot of appearances, but she's not a bad character.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put her at C.
Okay.
I think that's like respectable.
Yeah. I like that. Yup. You get Professor Egad, man.
So Egad's he's a fire character. He's a fire dude, bro. Ding 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 ding. He's fucking beating shit like in Luigi's Mansion. He's my poltergeist 3000.
He's golden.
Yes, he is.
He gave Luigi his poltergeist.
Yep. Made the poltergeist. Yep.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yo, if you Luigi's Mansion fan, you know. Oh my God. You got Mario.
Iconic Mario. I'll give him an A tier. Because you know why? I think Luigi's better. And also, fucking, bro, you've been saving a princess for fucking almost for 40 years plus. Yeah, you never hit it yet, bro? Come on, bro.
I can't put Mario in S tier, bro. Egad S tier is right, so I'll put Mario at a strong C. He's pretty cool, but he's no Peach, he's no Luigi, and he's no Stompin' Stew.
Mario at C is crazy. So we got the Mario tier list here, man. So you can either change something that's on the board already or grab a new one from this bag. Okay. What'd you get?
Donkey Kong is an S tier. He's an S tier. Any Mario players are equal.
Yeah. What'd you get? Oh, King Bob.
That man sounds like a 15-year-old. He looks like one too.
Where you putting him? Oh, nah.
Bro, have you not played Mario 64 with King Babambo? You see clap.
King Bob.
There's no way, bro. How did you put him in ever, bro? You can see this man. The only time I saw this man was Mario 64.
It doesn't matter. He's like one of his best friends, like one of the most iconic fucking Mario games, Mario 64.
Mario Golf.
Everybody play Mario Golf, bro. You get
Tolbert. Come on, I gotta put a name.
Yes. Yo, look at that.
He gave you instructions on how to play the game. You go to any Mario Kart game, you will never see this man. And then you
See, I'm kind of tempted to change one that's on the board right here because bro is old as hell, and you know he probably smells like baby powder and tapioca.
What'd you get?
Oh,
Birdo?
I'm
not old. S tier, bro.
Because of the biology, you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
To my boy Calvin, I'm sorry. It has happened. It has happened.
Oh, nah.
I like Mario. Sonic is better.
Yes. Sonic is better. How much?
Yeah, I would say Mario makes. She's one of Mario. Mario makes pretty like their games are good, but like a really good Sonic game will trump a really good Mario game. It's just that Mario is more consistent on the quality of games than something like Sega. Because Sega, it's like a hit or miss on the games. But when Sega makes a really good Sonic game, it is better than a really good Mario game. But as a character themselves, I like Sonic. I think I like Sonic better than Mario as a character. Because Mario doesn't have much of a personality. Right? He's just a stand-in, right? He's not really much like an avatar. He's not really much of a character. You know? I like Sonic more because he's actually a character, you know what I'm saying? He's more of a character than Mario.
What'd you get? Oh, you got the Goomba himself.
Gooma's A tier, bro. Gooma's are fun.
S?
One of the most iconic enemies ever.
Okay.
Toad.
You got
Toad?
Toad?
Like,
Alright.
yeah, I don't like Toad, bro. Talking about the prince is in another castle. How come we didn't do anything about it, huh? Get out of here.
Yo, it's basically like Chinese food. He's cool, but you see too much of him and you just start to get sick of it.
There you go. What'd you get? Bowser Jr.?
I don't feel like he's better.
He is not. I would say probably B. He's also relatively nothing, but he does have some good lore into him. Like, yo, where the fuck did he come from? Who's his mom?
We gonna put him
There you go.
He's nobody's better. Okay. I'm gonna put Tiger Guy.
In the S?
in S tier. Tiger Guy's my main. I can't do it anymore.
I'm swapping that blue shell with that Mario.
You don't like that blue shell?
My boy's hair is in the finals right now. Hold up. We put Mario back up there. Where he belongs.
Yeah. What'd you get? Oh, Petey Piranha?
He's a relatively new addition to the Mario franchise. So I'll probably give him like a fucking like a C or something. There's not much of P that we know yet.
Right in the middle of A.
Okay. You got the change job?
Change job.
I guess B. Like it's kind of.
Bro, you got Chain Chomp playing tennis, bro. Like, come on. What animal can do that, bro? You got Chain Chomp playing tennis.
Oh, Kidu. Where you putting him?
I would put him in the
I hate Kidu. He's
tier,
fucking little bitch ass. I'm gonna throw a turtle shell at you. He's like an A tier because he will throw you a coin or something if he's nice to you, and he'll throw a fucking spike ball at you. It's like he's like a bipolar turtle. I might support you, or I'm gonna fuck with you for a fucking turtle shell, bitch.
Okay.
Because he does like help a lot. He's way too low, I think.
Yes. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. You want to click halftime report? EGAT, 100% S tier. Mario was in F tier for a little while. I don't know what's going on, but we got him back up in the S tier. Blue shell gotta go up. I know blue shell's cheese. We understand it, but the blue shell definitely has to go up.
Yeah, it's because the moments that it creates, and whether they be bad moments, it's still fun moments.
It's pretty solid, man. Let's finish this up.
I'm gonna just be logical, you all know what I mean.
What?
Nah, trust me.
Wait, only one though. Only one swap. Wait.
And imagine all of these are at the bottom except for her.
I don't even know what just happened. King Boo? S. Why?
I just like ghosts.
Oh, you got Wario?
Wario is fire, dog.
Wario was like, yo, I don't give a fuck about no bitch, but I'm off of my bread. You want to see a princess? Where's the money, bitch?
Fucking
murder.
so I'm just gonna put them right there. Save option.
Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Shy Guy's back at rank 1. Bowser. Where you put Bowser?
What is this fool doing in this game?
Yes. Woo! Alright, for Bowser though, we take that. What'd you get? Toadette?
I'll put her right next to the Toad.
All the Toads are A. Okay, I like it.
I thought I was changing Diddy, but I'm Dixie.
The switch.
Ooh. Bowser King. Ooh. He was cool in the movie. He was only there for a bit.
Oh my god. Birdo and F for King Baba. Alright.
I don't know what I'm doing so low on the board. I have such great games like Wario Master Disguise for the Nintendo DS.
Let them know.
So I'm gonna move this man down to myself up to S tier. As long as I'm up there, I know I'm the best.
Alright, we got Mario in the building.
If I have to be honest, I'd be an A tier. But it's a jack of all trades.
I feel like there's a lot of injustice in this world, and I feel like changing Boomba out of F tier, it's like that's not going to change it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather take some new, fresh inspiration.
Diddy Kong?
No.
That's going to be tough.
Donkey Kong Country, that soundtrack made so much happen.
Yep.
Alright, God bless.
Awesome.
I can't lie now, thinking about it. Diddy Kong, a little questionable.
Yo!
Yeah.
Alright, that's a comment.
It's kind of goofy, not gonna lie. I'm putting it. Actually, no,
Oh, bitch. Fucking. I'm gonna give Bowser's kids a fucking power up. Fuck you.
It's be better than this guy, so I'll put it in D tier, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're not really just going on strength, right?
Nope.
I feel we got this one figured out.
Bro, I'm seeing this guy no, bro. He did it on purpose. He knew he was at. He knew where he was at because they work together. They work together pretty frequently, so he knows where he's at. So like, hey, I know what you at, bro. Come here and do some ranking with me. Simple as that.
Nah, whoever you want.
My guy.
Oh. You got that is terrible.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty trash, I ain't gonna lie. So, go ahead, throw that on the bottom.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought I was trying to get Luigi.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I just think Wario's overrated, so.
Oh my god. Back of these is crazy.
Wario? Yeah, he's fine there, but Goomba, bro. Goomba's my boy. Goomba's my boy. He gets his ass kicked like every single Mario game, bro. Deserves way better than fucking F, bro.
So we have the Mario tier list here. If you need to change the character that's on the board already, grab a new one from this bag. Alright, what'd you get? Yoshi? Oh.
I don't think he's on an S.
You know what you got?
I like him back. I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably just put it to here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'll put Yoshi at fucking I'll put Yoshi at S. If anything, I would replace Goomba or some shit.
Goomba?
I think it's C tier.
C?
Yeah.
I would rather an A tier.
Yeah.
Because I was S tier, bro. I think Koopa's best because it's the first villain that you beat.
Oh.
No, wait.
Oh.
Never mind. That's kind of hard. I don't like this guy. Top of beat because A is hard to beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Are you bringing Wario up? Over P?
Much the P. Who's the P?
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's a clown.
Okay, that's a classic. That is Super Mario 64 first boss. You can't have people try to win first boss. Get there at B. Goomba as an S?
Get out of here,
Drop
buddy.
that.
Where are we going?
Hey,
D
this
tier?
is
D tier?
okay.
Get out of here, bro. No, don't go to that. S tier? Alright, you're high. I want to put Bullet Bill up there on the blue show, bro. This is the most
Do you know
annoying
how
show of
many
all
games
time, bro.
Mario Kart Bullet Bill has one beat?
Bullet Bill.
You're right, bro. You're
Why is my boy Kamek down there? He is the most royal character in Mario, other than the Koopa Troopas. Take my boy Kamek right here. Put him in backup B tier, but I'm gonna put the Goomba right in C. Sure, they're not tough to beat, but they have a status, you know, like everyone sees that's a Goomba, that's Mario.
Yeah, solid right in the middle of the pack. Who you get? Donkey Kong? Oh, that's it. Somebody got to drop down. That's just me.
I'm sorry, Diddy Kong. Right?
That's the one.
Diddy Kong's annoying, in my opinion. Even in the Mario movie, he's depicted as a little annoying.
Yeah.
I can't see. I'm blind.
You can't see? Is there one you want to change? Or you want a new one? All right. Oh, Waluigi. Where you put him? You want to swap him with Toad first? Go ahead.
No hands.
Wow.
And then where you put Toad first now? Right there. Let's see. Okay. Chain chomp. Oh, the Birdo?
Birdo's my goat. This is just a dog. I don't. It's not a.
You know, chain chomp is just a dog. It's crazy.
Oh, we are in the cross section. So many options. Where to go? Oh, what's that? Hello, sire. What's that?
Oh.
Okay. As my choice, can I move Toad and replace this guy with Toad?
Yep, go ahead. Wait, EGAD? You want to change EGAD?
I don't know who the heck that is.
He's talking about Luigi's Mansion. He made the Poltergust.
Okay, wait, I'll actually change Bullet Bill, because
Okay.
that makes no sense. Can I do it?
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead. It's all random though.
Oh, it's random?
Yep.
Oh, cute.
What'd you get? Oh, you got a Luigi?
S tier. S tier, man. At least Luigi's a fucking character. Alright, at least Luigi's actual character. Mario's not barely even a character. At least Luigi's an actual motherfucking character, bro. Luigi. Man, been in his brother's shop for too long, right? He's on his own games. Fucking Luigi's S tier. Fuck out of here. Luigi's S tier.
Wait, okay, but there's no more room. Can she put him
You
anywhere?
can swap.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh god, wait, this is hard. Okay. Ooh.
Oh. Awesome.
Ooh, good choice.
All right. We'll take that.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We got Petey on here, right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Awesome. All right.
Sorry, Toad.
Oh.
You are going in C tier.
Oh, man.
And Wario's going up in S.
Okay. I get it.
He's the best and he deserves another Wario Land game.
Yes, he does.
First off, oh.
Whoa. What? What? Okay. I get it. I'm
gonna keep this. That's my man.
Awesome.
That is my man. And somebody else.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, I'm finna do something that'll make everybody happy.
I gotta keep my family together. I'm a hardworking man.
I hear you.
Gotta keep my family together. So which flop do we remove?
Ooh.
Which one? Okay.
You know that's monkey talk. Oh, you have to get rid of the donkey? Oh.
He can show wherever he needs to show. You gotta keep it together.
Yeah. Okay.
Him at C tier? Nah. Put him at A, bro. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, bro.
My home needs to be higher up.
Okay. Oh.
And you should be up here too. And that's how we do it.
Okay.
Okay, first off, let me go ahead and fix this little impression right here. Let me my boy Wario.
Yeah. Got it. Princess Peach. Oh.
Useless, bro.
Well, no, in recent games, she's actually playing a more active role now. It's not her being kidnapped. It's typically whenever most of the time. Obviously, yeah, back in the day, she was pretty useless. But nowadays, now she's more, she does more stuff now. Like, she's actually, like, a part of, like, the cast now. So instead of her being kidnapped, it's usually either another princess being kidnapped or some artifact is being taken away. So, yeah.
Yo. Oh, you got Rosalina. Oh, funky time? Rosalina? Okay. Okay.
He needs to.
Yes. Let's get Luigi up.
The way I don't want to move any of them, but I'm going to.
You have to. You have to.
It had to be this way.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Wait. Okay. A lot just happened. A lot just happened.
I'm sorry, my knees are very strong.
But who'd you get? Daisy?
Trash.
DT? Ooh.
Take this real quick, man. That's gotta go right here, man.
You know that's Luigi, right?
That's gotta go right here.
Oh.
Nah, DK. DK told us.
Yeah, alright. You know what? Because it's DK.
You gotta bring back Luigi back to S. I don't know what they do.
Yeah. Oh, he? Oh.
That's a crazy ball.
Oh. Yeah.
He gets no love. I agree with this. Yeah, no. We're fixing this. We're fixing this again.
Oh. Oh.
There you go.
Move this guy up here.
Yes.
I'm gonna move her ass down there. It's over.
Princess Peach.
She's useless. She's useless.
She was. No, she's not.
I think I want to take Bowser
Ooh. Go for it.
because Bowser is a very, very, very bad guy. All of the wrong places.
Awesome. Thank you. Alright guys, so this is what Anime Expo came up with for the Mario tier list. Luigi's the GOAT. You guys let me know down.
Of course, man. Yo, who doesn't think Luigi's the GOAT? Luigi is a fucking GOAT. I may be wearing red right now, but Luigi's the fucking GOAT, bro. I don't know anyone else who doesn't fuck with Luigi, man. Luigi's the fucking GOAT, bro. This man was under his brother's shadow for so long, and now has his own games and shit, man. Got a whole remake and shit. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I don't know why it does this. Like, it signs me in and out of the fucking thing. Don't know why it does that to me. I asked 100 fans to click the greatest something in anime. Yeah, let's do this shit. Shonen Short, I'm always coming with the takes, boy. Always coming with the takes, boy. But come with the takes, boy. Okay, this is the last video. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it after this. This is the last video we're gonna do. We're gonna do the anime fan thing, and I'm gonna end it.
Yo, it's my favorite show showdown. I'm here at MomoCon 2024 doing Anime GOAT Talk, finding the greatest of all time in every single anime category. There'll be up to 30 people judging each round. Majority vote wins. Let's get into it. All right, you're the first one. Go Anime Film. All right.
I haven't seen that much.
3, 2, 1, reveal.
I've seen.
Y'all are tripping! Y'all are tripping! I don't want to hear no Naruto coming up here. If y'all gonna do some crap like that,
sorry, Preston.
That's
I think Mononoke is better. I like Howl's Moving Castle, but I like Mononoke better.
You took the L.
That's crazy.
You took the L. You have a choice? All right.
Give me this. I'm about to wreck everything.
Yeah, I'm saying right now. Yeah, I like Howl's Moving. I watched Howl's Moving Castle. I watched it in high school. Yeah, I would say it's a good movie, but I think Princess Mononoke is a better Ghibli movie.
Everybody get a negative. Oh man.
Ooh.
That's the movie from Studio Trigger, right? Maybe can I do 720? Please. Can I at least do 720?
I like Cornell, but I don't think it's the best.
Yo, yeah. Yo, that's crazy.
Hater number one.
I thought you had it.
I thought so too. And the way that you talk, I hate the way that you walk. The way.
I like Blue so.
Haters.
YouTube and any time I did watch a very good movie. I mentioned I might watch it on during the month, but yeah, it's a very good movie.
The best psycho horror, the best psycho horror ever. If you haven't watched it tonight.
That's it. It's the best I've ever seen, but it's not the best one. You can never really say that, can you? Because you haven't watched every psychological horror film. So by what she's about that, guys, she's the best she's ever seen. Not the best ever. But Perfect Blue is a very good horror movie. Psychological. It's a very good one. But I can't say it's the best ever, obviously, because we haven't seen every media in existence, and we never do. We will never do that. Until like no life shelter people.
You will be mentally messed up. So Mike, I'm lit over here. I'm lit.
Okay.
I feel like if you haven't seen it, stand in the middle because it's giving bias.
Oh!
Yep. Everyone, people haven't seen it because it's an older movie, so a lot of people haven't seen it. So it's a lot of bias because they haven't seen it.
Exactly.
You know what? I'll let it slide.
Exactly.
All y'all didn't see it.
Exactly. It's a little bias over here.
All right. Go anime film, Perfect Blue. Yeah.
Okay, I hate this computer. It's like overloading, bro. Like, oh, look at that shit. It's overloaded the whole fucking time. Fucking goodness, man. Gosh, wait this fucking. Let's wait for this freaking thing to cool down, bro. Man, coding's overloading, man. Goodness, man. Your coding's overloaded because I didn't turn on the video settings. I can't turn on the video settings on a live stream. Fucking doofuses. I can't turn down a live stream. Goodness. Like, I can't turn the stream down on a live stream, homie. Jeez. The encoding's overloading like crazy. Okay. Let's do this shit now.
What's up?
You see multiple answers. She came in hot.
Yo.
I'm not new to this anime. I'm true to this anime.
Only saying the small bomb is less than
Wait.
Y'all goated it.
We're putting it at we're talking about greatest of all time.
I don't know. Should I count this? I don't know. More people came and put X's.
I'm not even that far in Mashal, so I don't even know what to fucking say. I think I'm on like the middle of season 1. I don't know, because for Mashal, you have to find it funny to enjoy it, and it's not funny to me. So I don't really enjoy Mashal like that. It's kind of like One Punch Man, except in the fantasy world.
Hold on, OP2? Hey! I don't care. It took the internet by storm for 2 months.
Oh my God.
2 months.
You know what opening?
Oh, that song. Oh my God.
Y'all know what time it is?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, that's looking green. That's looking green. That's a go. All right.
Best great thanks. Cause here's the problem. No, it's Go Anime. I would say this again. This is from I've seen. Guts from Berserk. Go Anime protagonist from what I've seen is definitely Guts. I think Guts is.
Protagonist. 3. Double back.
Yusuke?
2. I'm gonna double back.
I like Yusuke. Is he goats? I don't think so.
I'm gonna double back. If you agree, go on this side with the green. Mister, you're a Meshi. If you disagree, you're on this side. Come on. That's my.
Why am I loading again? It is. Oh my god. I hate this computer. Like really damn computer, man. I really need to get the battery changed. I don't have enough money for it. Gosh, man. Hold on a second. Maybe I need to change it. How about I make it the whole thing? Fuck, man. Goodness gracious. Okay. As fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn.
Yeah, it's over with. That is the Lelouch. That is the Lelouch.
Lelouch is a good one. Lelouch is a good one. Lelouch is a good one. Lelouch is a good one.
Thank you.
Alright.
Lelouch is a very good fucking protagonist.
Alright.
Antagonist.
Alright.
For me, Mado's just strong. There's not much to Mado. People just like him because he's strong. Not really much to Mado.
I can't. Oh man. Oh my god.
Especially how he got did in the anime, how he got did in the series of fucking Zetsu and shit. No, just no.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, you got us. You got no. Oh no.
All right, everyone. I know your minds are racing right now, but there really is only one answer here. For hotness, plot, and power.
Oh my god, I know you should pick.
Yeah.
Eyes.
Go ahead. Wow. Wait a minute. Wait. Yes. Okay. That's it. That's it. Yeah. You can't argue with that.
I rest my case.
Yeah, I would say yeah. Out of all Bleach, I think Aizen is the best antagonist. I think Bleach should have ended after Aizen, because Aizen was built up really good to be a villain, and then after that, he was kind of just throwing whatever out there to see if it hit the dart, see if it works with all the other characters like Yorobak. I think Aizen is a better villain. I think Aizen is the best villain in the series, in Bleach. Is he the GOAT though? No, but in terms of how, compared to Bleach, he is the best villain in Bleach. I think he's better than Yorobak.
Bro, you used to the screen.
This one's about to cause chaos.
Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. The greatest anime of all time. You know what
Oh, there's gonna be such basic answers.
to put down. Here you go. What is the greatest anime of all time, Toasty? You know what to put down.
Oh, we know what to put down. One Piece.
You know what to put down.
Okay, let me think.
I'll talk to you later. Come on.
Oh wait, I know.
That ain't One Piece. FMAB, Full Metal. Yo, come on, man. Yeah, come on inside.
If Full Metal is good, it's very good, but I'm not gonna say it's not better than the shows that I have in my head.
Listen.
FMA is good. FMA Brotherhood is good, but it's not the best that I've seen.
I only put that because I thought everybody would agree.
What do you? I told you what to put. All right.
That's not even mine.
That's not yours. All right.
There's only one answer.
What is the greatest?
One Piece. One Piece is so good.
What do you mean? One Piece. What What are y'all doing?
What else is it gonna be?
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Listen, you did the right thing, man. You know, they hating out here. You know what I'm saying? It's all. Good enough, man. We get it. You hot show.
I think I'm getting into Yu Yu Hakusho, so I can't really say much about it. But Yu Yu Hakusho is pretty good so far.
Yo, they not agreeing with
Also,
you. Oh my God. Yo,
like,
wow.
Kuwabara is a homie, man. This man was like, yo, I'm not gonna scrap anyone, bro. My friend, his job depends, like his family depends on his part-time job and like all that shit. Bro, I respect Kuwabara. Kuwabara is such a good side character. Just from that second episode alone, he's such a good side character. How loyal he is.
This. Okay. All right. They said it's not Yu Yu, man. They said it's not Yu Yu, man. Yu Yu didn't get it. So for anime, it was a wash. We couldn't agree. We going on to the next category. Oh, man. What is the greatest art?
All right, bro. Just for you, bro.
Please.
Just for you.
It ain't my favorite.
Yeah. He said Marine Force or One Piece.
Impel Down is so good too. Impel Down is so good, and its lobby is so good. Promising Just Rosa is very good. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, I would say Marine Force pretty good too.
What? But it's literally all green.
Alabasta is very good too. Drama. Oh my goodness. One Piece has some good ass arcs. Oh my goodness, man.
Don't know. Yeah.
Oh, Long Park. Oh my goodness, such a good arc.
You got it. That's the goat arc. That gotta be the goat arc. Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to hear no slander from you ever again. You're welcome.
Listen, you do your thing, Joe. You do your thing, Joe. I like it.
How is this a go if I haven't made it there yet because it's so mid?
That's just you.
That's you. That's your fault. How is it so mid if you haven't even fucking gone to the arc yet? Your opinion is nothing.
That's you. That's a you problem.
True. Oh my God, bro. I'm the wrong person for this one.
Waifu. So I am very easy. So you can pick me. You can give me most of white waifus, and I'll probably somewhat agree to a certain extent.
Hey.
Hold on. Wait.
You know what to do.
Yeah.
Yoruichi.
Yoruichi?
Yoruichi is a waifu though. Yoruichi is a fucking waifu. I can't even lie.
Oh wow.
Oh, don't pull the race card now, bro. Come on. I don't care if she's black or not. She's a good character. I like her as a character.
Yo, wow.
You gonna go right over there.
Yo, look at
You gonna go right over
He
there.
didn't even get a chance. All right, that's it. That's it right there. You got it. That's it. That's it. They say Yoruichi.
Ain't no way I'm going 3 for 3. Shit, bro, what? Bro, what you doing, bro?
Like Bondo.
I'm set up, bro. There's no one. Give me one.
Go ahead.
Give me one. Yeah.
Yo.
All right.
Okay. Lawyer. That's my. Oh, wow. So this.
That's funny. That's you. That's fucking joke.
Go,
Joe.
Y'all, let's be real. Let's be real.
I told you the streets love Gojo. I told you. All right. You got it.
Thank you.
Gojo wins. Ooh. Yeah.
Ending.
I didn't put anything. I don't know.
So you getting it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it up.
I'll give it up. I don't really. For me, OPings and EDs, I don't really care about OPs and EDs. I don't really. Cause I'm just in it for most of the story, so I only care about the OPs and EDs for show. I tend to watch it once and then skip it the next episodes, and that goes for every other anime. So, yeah, I don't really care about openings and endings. I just care about what's in the content within the episode itself. And openings and endings do not care. I do not care about them at all. It's only some of them. I'm very picky when it comes to openings and endings. Like, for example, Win from Naruto. The first ED, that's the song I actually I remember pretty well. Besides that, most endings in EDs I don't really care, so I can go to anything. I'm not gonna pay my pants.
He's up next. Oh, that's a bar. Nah. Oh.
I like how Bebop's EDs. How Bebop is like, yo, how Bebop is so good, man. Spike, Jet, Faye, Edward, and how like they all have their, sometimes they have their own episodes and they all get their own spotlight and shit.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn. Yes, sir.
Leader.
Yes, it is. Oh, Erwin. Hold on, wait a minute. Gold is crazy. Yo. Gold is crazy.
My soldiers.
He's elite. He's elite though.
Come on.
Gold is crazy. Gold is crazy. Alright.
Nice.
You want to run?
Nice.
Erwin is a gold leader.
Nice.
Swordsman. I would say my GOAT swordsman. I want to choose Guts, but I think I'll choose like someone like Mihawk. Mihawk is nasty. I would say we haven't seen much of Mihawk, but from what we've seen, Mihawk. Ooh, Zoro is nasty. Bro, oh my goodness, they have some good swordsmen. Kenshin, also disgusting. Fuck, bro.
Y'all know.
God.
Y'all know, and he only has one arm. Y'all know. Here you go.
Shanks, it can't be Shanks, bro. Mihawk's a better he's a better swordsman. I would say Shanks is stronger than Mihawk, but Mihawk is the better swordsman in terms of skill.
He only has one arm. He only has one arm.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Who's the greatest swordsman? Ooh.
Kenshin.
Oh, Kenshin. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait.
I do gotta agree.
Damn.
No powers,
It's looking.
No powers, he is top tier.
Damn. Yeah, I think that's it.
All my niggas know he take Mr. Ruby. All my niggas know he take Mr. Ruby.
Okay.
Oh. What give me some ideas.
You have Claire, Ryoko Matoi from Kill la Kill, Claire from Claymore. I got her name, but she's from Girls in a Dungeon, not Girls in a Dungeon. Is it wrong to get Girls in a Dungeon? Something like that. The main female leader of that one's good too.
Ooh.
That's a good choice. I haven't seen it yet, but I know that she's a very good female character. Fruits Basket. I need to actually that's on my list actually of anime. I need to. Watch.
Toru from Fruits Basket. Damn. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh,
Firen. Oh, I forgot about her. She's such a good. Yo, Firen, fun. Yo, Siri. Firen.
Oh. No. That's no. Freeman's elite. Hold on.
Firen is good.
Hold on. If you agree on this side, I just gotta see a little count.
Y'all have seen like 3 anime female leads.
But listen, there's a lot of green right here.
Firen, I love Firen. Firen's a very good character.
I think we gotta go with that. We can go free red. There's a lot of green out there, Toasty.
You know, they gonna be mad at me for this.
Damn.
I can either go.
Wait, it's flat?
Oh, you already know.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
Gintama. I can't say anything about Gintama because I have not read Gintama, but it's on my list. I have a very long list, and Gintama is not my primaries right now, but I will get into it later on. Sooner or later, I'll get into Gintama.
Gintama? Gintama?
No.
Hold on. Oh, that's a lot of red.
Whoa,
That's a whole lot of red.
Whoa.
Oh,
I doubt they've seen
I haven't even seen.
why not?
Oh, I love Fooly Cooly. I'm thinking about getting into the Edda Fooly Coolies, but I heard that the Edda ones are mixed signal or mixed reaction. But everyone knows that the first Fooly Cooly is the best Fooly Cooly. But I haven't seen the other one. I haven't seen the other Fooly Coolies yet. But I've gotten some mixed reaction on them. Forever does agree that the first Fooly Cooly is the greatest out of all the Fooly Coolies. The first one is always the best.
Wait, which one though? Like,
I ain't gonna lotto. I ain't gonna. It is top tier. We can only think about it.
bro, you need to keep that.
There's a whole lot of red. There's a whole lot of red.
Yo, cause y'all not cultured. That's what it is, bro. That's not y'all culture, bro.
Yeah, no panic, bro.
You see how loud?
They're not cultured.
Man. FMAB?
You would never lose me with that answer. No, Toasty.
Dang. Dang.
Well, dang. Right side.
Dang. Wait a minute. This is looking awfully close. Hold on, we might have to count this off. Hold on, there's seven here and there's 6 here. I think FMAB got it. FMAB got it.
It's got the best fight.
FMAB got it.
We should have stopped at number 1.
All right. So since yeah.
One Piece. I'm sorry. I have never seen any anime that puts thought into world building as much as One Piece does. One Piece. Definitely One Piece.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know. Come on, man. Come on. What has the greatest world building in anime? The greatest world building.
Look at me.
Bro, Justin. There we go. One Piece.
One Piece.
You on this side.
One Piece. One Piece is, I would say, out of every anime I've ever seen, One Piece has the best world building. For sure. Definitely One Piece.
We on this side. Toasty, you had the wrong thing up. You're on this side. Toasty. What are you? Toasty,
One Piece.
You can't name what? Green. Thank y'all.
Oh my goodness. My frames are dropping. Oh my gosh. My encoding's overloading. Hold on a second, because my encoding's overloading, man. Let me take off all this other random shit. My CPU's too high. Yeah, look at that. Service recommended. You need to fucking change the battery. I'm not even recording. I'm just streaming, and already my frames are fucking dropping like crazy. Like, hold on, guys. I need to wait, because my fucking frames are dropping.
Thank you. One Piece.
Dude, look at what I'm wearing. Look at what I'm wearing.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
No, I'm sorry. Attack on Titan world building, it is leagues behind a One Piece. One Piece is leagues ahead of Attack on Titan in fucking world building. Okay, if Attack on Titan has good world building, explain to me this. How did the Titans split into 9? Why is there only 9 Titan shooters instead of more? Explain that to me. 'Cause that's never explained in the series itself. So no. Attack on Titan, world building. When we really think about Attack on Titan's world building, there is issues in it, even within the power system itself. So no, One Piece is better. And guess what? Attack on Titan is done. So those questions are never gonna be answered. I'm sorry. One Piece is better. Sorry.
What did she say? Hey, wait, what did she say? Oh, God. Okay. Best power system.
Run that One Piece back. What? Wait.
Oh.
Wait, yes. You know what?
Wait, Black Clover? What?
Black Clover? No, I got a better answer.
Just, hold on. That's a whole lot of red. Oh, Nen.
Nen, how about contracts? Please explain contracts.
Nen.
Let's be for real.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a lot of green.
Yeah.
That's a lot of green.
She shut it down.
Yeah.
She shut it down. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh. Teacher. Hold on. Behind the table. Ooh, Koro Sensei? Koro Sensei? Wait a minute.
He taught every student.
If you disagree, you're on this. Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, that's a great. Damn. Koro Sensei got it. Wow. Yeah. Greatest tournament of all time. You got it?
No, it's someone else gonna have to answer.
Someone else? All right.
I don't know.
Dark tournament. Oh no, the Grand Magic Games is such a bad tournament. It is so like all over the place. Like it's not because typically tournaments are structured. I guess it's a subversion of expectations because tournaments are usually structured and some Grand Magic Games are not structured at all. But it makes it so dumb. Yeah, let's put the dragon slayers on freaking moving vehicles. That makes perfect sense. Oh gosh, man. No, Grand Magic Games is like when you really think about it, Grand Magic Games is a very bad tournament arc. No.
Grand Magic Games?
Y'all, every fight in that was good.
Wait,
I wouldn't say that. I would say some fights are good. Like Wendy versus the other girl, that was pretty good. Elfman and the other guy, it was just basically who hits harder, who will last longer. Not really much of anything. I think the only best moment is there when Nancy's bodies both Sting and Rogue. It's like, okay.
This is close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, it's tied right now.
Y'all.
It's tied. Hold on.
I'm over here too.
It's tied. Tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is crazy. All right. Let me get it. Oh, no. I can't. It was tied. You switched teams, and now you switched teams. So it's still tied.
I'm also on this team.
What do we number?
It said go to any teams count. Come on, bro.
Oh, this is
Who needs?
Dark tournament.
Dark tournament.
Throw him up.
Yeah.
Throw him up.
Good work.
That looks like
Easy work.
Yeah, Dark Tournament is way better than fucking Fairy Tales. Ugh. Can't believe they actually put Dark Tournament is the oh my goodness, man. I've seen some Dark Tournaments and I've seen the Dark Tournament a bit and it's very good.
Shooting exams. They talking about. I can't even.
He's not thinking it's good. Nah, that's sick.
Oh man.
And it's the ending. I know what people are gonna say, and it's gonna be Code Geass. I know that for a fact. Code Geass' ending is good. I'm rewatching Code Geass, and right now the ending is good, very good. People who think that Lelouch's plan doesn't work, actually it's a lie because the resurrection of Lelouch is actually non-canon. So
The ending of the show, like.
Evangelion?
Yes. And I saw.
That one I don't know.
We know the anime. The movie anime.
Sam, I don't know. Larry's a
No, ask how many of y'all even seen it?
I seen the movie.
Yeah, it looked like you had a great run.
No, I didn't.
All right, Code Geass, the greatest ending. You would say no? This looks like it's a clean sweep right now. Code Geass, greatest.
Yep.
Yeah, you did it right there, man. You did it right there. You did it right there. Oh.
Anime mother.
Yeah. And it's not Big Mom, Larry. It is not Big Mom. It is not Big Mom, Larry. That woman is terrible. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, I mean she does count as a mother. Even the adopted, she counts as a mother.
Ow! They're not even moving. They just holding it up. Oh wait, that's yours. Wow, y'all think yours is a goat? That's fun.
Listen, it's not her, but my answer ain't gonna win. So.
All right, it's yours.
Father.
Right back to back. Stop this. Who said that?
I'm gonna troll this one.
Evangelion.
This nigga chose Gandalf. Easy. No, if you know what he's done, guys, he is not a good father.
Is that a spelling?
You're not my dad. You also hear something. Ugly ass.
Yo, this is crazy. Anybody, you still? Oh my God. That's the first. Oh, all right, man. Wait. Oh, you picked a new category?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. All right.
Couple. Melody.
All right. He went with idol transfiguration. Okay. So it's my toe.
君たちそうねマナーは守ろうね
Damn, y'all hating already? What the fuck?
Damn.
No, they'll probably choose Infinity or some shit, or like purple, hollow purple, some shit.
Damn, y'all hating already. Damn.
They ain't rocking with it, bro. Yeah. Fly Rising. Okay. Dang. They said nah, Gooby. They said nah, Gooby.
Oh, that's a Madaka box. Cause I forgot his name. Is it Kumigawa? His power is all fiction, so he can basically do anything, basically.
Oh.
赤も当然なかったことにする赤がなくなったこれからは何の色で止まればいいんだ
It's broken. It's broken. Yeah. It is broken. It is broken. That's a good one.
Oh, this is easy. It could be one of two things. It could be one of two things.
Fate?
7, 8 on this side. They got it. They got it. Wow. Ooh. All the background music. Yeah, on that side. Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, I don't think so.
It was either that or JoJo.
I'll be honest, I don't really pay attention to soundtracks. That's kind of like, I don't know. For me, I don't really pay attention much to soundtracks. And my encoding's overloaded again. I don't even care at this point. I'm gonna keep going because I really don't care about my encoding anymore. Like, it's overloading every single time. I don't care at this point. So you just keep going.
Either that or JoJo. Yeah, JoJo would have been a good one.
Keep going.
This one.
Rivalry?
That is tough. Okay.
You took it out. I hate his body. Like, I'm not spoiling for nobody, but like, I mean,
That's survival. No, that's survival. Because
Oh yeah, that's a yo. Dio and JoJo's the JoJo family. It's like Dio doesn't have beef with just Jonathan. He has beef with the whole family. He has beef with the bloodline, bro. Yo, nah. Dio. Oh my god, Dio has generational hate. He's a generational hater, bro. He hates everyone down that family tree. He hates a whole family tree.
the JoJo's
Dio's crazy.
every time. JoJo Cujo on the win. It's like family lineage. The rivalry came out of nowhere. He literally said, "Wait a minute, you having a good life?"
It looks like there was more green than red. There was more green than red. Dio versus the JoJo Stars. Marvel.
Backstory. Now, greatest.
Do you say Naruto? And Naruto's backstory does not make sense when you think about it. It is broken when you think about it.
Now, greatest backstory. Yes, sir.
Guts, yes. Guts is back. Yes, Guts is backstory. Yes, yes.
It's the only one. It's the only one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you know, this one right here, she's gonna be upset.
Who? Oh,
It did. It raised everybody. Honestly, she beat Goku. God.
Oh, it looks like Sailor Moon.
I can't say anything, but I am getting the Sailor Moon. I can't say anything about it, but I am getting to the Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
3 in a row.
3 in a
row.
Yeah, 3
We're
in a
perfect
row.
record.
Sailor Moon to go shoujo. Okay.
Slice of life.
I'm watching this slice of life.
Oh, you watching Slice of Life?
I'm watching slice of life.
Man. Oh,
It's not slice of life. Like I said, I don't watch it.
you don't watch Slice of Life?
I don't watch slice of life.
I'm getting into it. I've been watching Slice of Life for a little while. It's just that I kind of fell off of it. I'm slowly getting back into it. Like Spice and Wolf, Haganai. That's like Slice of Life right there. I think Fiona is also Slice of Life as well.
Like all the way over there.
Damn. Oh, Lucky Star? Lucky Star. Yeah, he.
I haven't seen it. It's on my list. Lucky Star.
Okay, yeah.
What is happening here? Y'all, they need to watch Slice of Life anime. Y'all, what is happening? Get culture.
Yeah, we're gonna table Slice of Life because not enough people have.
Yeah, because people are freaking basic. They just watch the basic battle shonen bullshit and that's it. You don't watch anything else. Jeez.
I've actually heard of Lucky Star.
Watch me fail miserably at this.
Yeah. Who's best boy?
Oh.
Who's best boy? Come on. Yeah. I think it's Nagisa.
Yeah.
Nagisa.
Yeah. Don't mind my
Oh,
spelling.
Nagisa.
That is right.
No.
Damn.
No.
They say no, bro.
Have y'all seen the Assassin's Creed?